Thursday, January 19th, 2023. I'm here to give you winning picks today. Main contenders for every race on the Gulfstream card. Of course, with my main contender for each race. I'm not going to just be giving you 3 horses or whatever, not tell you which one I like best or the horse that the play centers around. And I'll also be doing analysis for every single race on the Gulfstream card as the card unfolds. I've been a winning player ahead in the money since 2011. So I'm not just throwing at a dartboard or picking numbers out of a hat, choosing the gray horses. I'm here to give you winners today and actual plays for every race. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Today, we are at Gulfstream Park. They have 9 races, and I see some excellent, and there's open chat for any of you who wish to join the show. There are a lot of winning players who join the show and weigh in on each race with their selections as well. So fasten your seatbelts. Let's make some money today. So we're at Gulfstream Park. Those of you who watch the show know that I covered parks the last 3 days. And we're at Gulfstream, back at Gulfstream Park today. Tomorrow we're going to be at Laurel. And on Saturday, we are going to be at the Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds has a 14-race card and the biggest Derby prep race point-wise since the new year began, 2023. So that's going to be a fantastic card. And we're going to be back at Gulfstream on Sunday. And then parks. We've been covering parks. We'll be covering parks. They run Mondays through Wednesdays. So we cover all 3 days of the parks meet. So we can stay on top of that. Simple enough. Then Thursdays, we go to Gulfstream. Fridays, Saturdays, especially now during the prep season, we'll land on the best card, which looks like the most exciting card with the best opportunities. For example, not this Saturday, but next Saturday, of course, we're going to be on the Pegasus Cup at Gulfstream Park. So we're going to start taking a look at these cards, take a look at this card, what's going on. Post time is at 12:10 p.m. I've looked over the card. I got my contenders. I've chosen my contenders and the main horse for every race. And I have an idea what plays look good now going in. And of course, some of those, there might be adjustments. Maybe a horse looks bad on the track. Maybe you're not getting paid with the plays I have in mind. So I may have to make adjustments. So we'll get to this stuff, but first, coffee. Today's card. Excellent. This is the second day of this coffee in a row. I picked it up, a new bag yesterday. 8 o'clock coffee, original blend. It's a medium roast. Not bad. Now, I just want to touch on a subject before we get rolling here. Yeah, there's been some complaints with some of the races at parks, and a lot of them at Gulfstream, that there's games going on with some of these races. And, oh, look, he held them back, or this one didn't go to the front as expected. And, all right, I don't want to beat up parks or Gulfstream. At Gulfstream, yeah, we've seen some fishy results. And I've even been the beneficiary of some of those fishy results where my horse had no business winning the race, even though I picked it. I saw things go on the track that led me to believe that my horse, my selection actually deserved to lose. Of course, I've gotten screwed by some of these tricky results or questionable results or questionable rides as well. But, I'm a straight shooter. If I see that something went on and I won and I really didn't look like I deserved to win, I'll say that too. But, this is horse racing. And I don't want to just focus on parks. I don't want to focus on Gulfstream because I'm not watching all the other tracks. And this is most likely going on at all of them. And the good thing I can say about this is, this usually doesn't happen. Most races seem to be run on the level. Every once in a while, yeah, you're going to get a tricky result. some say that about 25, 30% of the races, something is taking place, be it a trainer juicing or a questionable ride. I don't know if that's actually true. Who can ever really tell? But I'm not going to concentrate on that. I'm not going to concentrate on or worry about what might take place in a race going in. We go back to the great Andy Byer again. Andy Byer said one time he was playing a meet, he was focusing on one meet, and word spreading around, the buzz was that in some of the races over there, and he allowed that to jade his handicapping selections, and he wound up getting his ass kicked at that meet. And he says, you don't want to go in there looking for foul play. You want to go in there playing every race as if it's on the level, because they usually are. And you don't want to be handicapping and making adjustments, thinking about who's going to cheat in that race. So we're not going to do that here. And we're not going to cry about it. If something happens that looks fishy, of course I'll mention it. And then, I'm sure you'll mention it too, those of you who join the show. So I just want to get that out of the way. I'm not going to be worrying about who's going to, run the fishy race. And there's some great opportunities today on this card. And I see some of you are here in chat. So, let's get started and then start taking a look at that first race. What I usually do is I'll give you my key contenders and my main selection, the horse that my play centers around. I'll let you know who that is. I'm not just going to give you 3, 4 horses. I'll let you know who the main player is. Most of the time there is one, and how I'm going to build my play around that card and give you the play here for every race. And again, chat is open, as you can see. And so people, you want to join the show, please do. I see some are here in chat now. So let's take a look. See who we have in house. Sandeep. Hi, Sandeep. Welcome. Glad first one to chat. Sandeep, I want to thank you. I want to thank you very much for the Cash App. There's $20 donation to the channel. Not Cash App. Cash App is what is below in the chat. It's a $sign for those who want to make a donation. You did a super chat, or no, it was a super chat. No, it wasn't a super chat. That's down below in the comments area. You gave me a super thanks, $20 donation towards the show, and I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Sandeep. And that's going to go right towards the show. The next step now, and what my next goal is, as far as doing something hardware-wise to improve the show, is to get a new. Searching for a new microphone, one that's clear, and I'm using the one that's on the cam right now. It's built into the cam, so I'm looking for a new. That's going to be my next step, hardware-wise. Go get something for the show. But Sandeep, thank you very much, much appreciated, and thank you so much for joining the show, being part of it. Sandeep, a winning player, had a very big hit yesterday. Great job, and thanks again, Sandeep. Yeah, the super thanks, that's on the videos on the replays, a button underneath the video that says thanks. So thanks again. Thanks so much. Karan, good morning, Karan. Good to see you. Good luck today. Omar, hey, Omar. Good morning and good luck today. We got a big card ahead. Rita Cup. Not Rita Cup. Rita Kish. Rita Kish, another dangerous player. Great to see you. Here for Gulfstream today. Good luck today. And Amadeo. Amadeo, big news. Hey, good to see you. How's it going today? Good luck today. Big news. I know you play a lot of Laurel. I'm going to be at Laurel tomorrow, my first Laurel show. So I hope you can join us for that. Peter Jaworski looks like an inexpensive brand of coffee. It was. You know what, Peter? It was on sale. I think it's $6.99, and it's on sale, I think, for another week into next week at Stop and Shop. If you have a Stop and Shop near you, I got it for $4.99. How could I go wrong? I was out of this stuff. It's good coffee. It's a medium roast, and it's excellent. It has good bang for the buck. Speaking of coffee, I got to order this. I'm out of it. And talking about more expensive coffee, Death Wish coffee. I'm going to order a new bag of Death Wish coffee. That costs about 20 bucks. But Death Wish coffee has about 5 times the amount of caffeine. A single cup that's in Starbucks, which is strong. Each cup has about 726 milligrams of caffeine in Death Wish coffee. It's more expensive, but it's well worth it. It's like getting shot out of a cannon. Death Wish coffee, yeah. It has the skull. It has the skull on the bag, and it's a solid black bag. You can't miss it. Do a search for it. Most stores don't have it. Some of the some specialty stores or dairy stores, the smaller stores sometimes carry it, but you're not going to see it in a regular supermarket. Wonder if they would sell the mic you need at Best Buy. I have an idea of the mic that I want, Peter Jaworski, and the name doesn't come to me now, but I know it has good quality because I see people who do shows that have it, and it's $100-something or so. But I'm not even sold on that one. I'm shopping around. Last year I got a microphone, and it looked like a good one. It had some pretty good reviews, and it cost about 30-something bucks. It looked really nice, looked like a professional microphone. But you know what? I got what I paid for, and after a couple of weeks, it stopped working. But thankfully, I was still in the range where I could get my money back. So I'm not going to just get a piece of crap. I want something that sounds good. Roberta, how's it going, Roberta? I am banking double on same number 1727 at Gulfstream. Is that the race 1? Good luck, Roberta. Roberta with a pick already. Let's see, JW. Hey, JW, you can't fix the corruption on the racetrack unless you expose it. And that's the thing that's so tricky. So the jockeys are so good at hiding this. And I was a jockey when I first started really handicapping in 2007. And he rode for a while. He rode at NYRA, the New York tracks. And he was a master of playing games on the track. Cornelio Velasquez, his name was. And this guy had taken the art of blowing a race or just finishing second or missing the board by an eyelash. He had that down to a freaking science. He was infuriating, Cornelio Velasquez. Thank heavens, he retired. Andre, good morning, all. Good luck. Good luck. Hey, Andre, how's it going? Good luck today. All right. Andre is in the house, Gulfstream Park, race 1, 3. All right, top 3 finish, 20-1. All right, we'll keep an eye on that. I'm going to go breaking this down in just a minute. So we're going to start because for 17 minutes to post. Richard, good to join us. Richard, another dangerous player. When he gives his selections, usually he gets the exacta, at least in his selections. Great job. Glad to hear, Richard. Good luck today. I'm just going to bet exactas on Gulfstream and pick 4 and pick 5 at Aqueduct. Okay, yeah, it's raining here in New York, so you're going to get a wet track at Aqueduct. And I expect it to rain all afternoon. And good luck, Amadeus. First at Gulfstream, I'm going exacta box 3-8. And speaking of 3-8, over 8-3-1-7. I think, let's go to race 1 right now, since we're 16 minutes. And Dato Sprecios, thanks for joining the show. Good luck today. And thanks for sharing your selection and giving a selection, telling us exactly how you're going to play this. I like that. And that's what I'm going to be doing as well. And funny you should mention the 8. 8 is my main horse in this race. So let's start talking about race 1 right now. Race 1. Now, we do have number 2 scratched, and 2 was one of my players in this race. Uncaptured, early speed type, nice early speed, inside getting Lasix, but uncaptured star number 2 is scratched. And I know another one I'm going to use, and now I'm between 2 others if I'm going to use a third horse now. So let's talk about the race. Race 1. 5.5 furlongs, maiden optional claim, 50K. We got some firsters in here for maidens, 3-year-olds. Yeah, 3-year-olds. All the maiden races now. You're not going to have any 2-year-old races this early in the year. So all these, it's the 3-year-old maiden races now where you're still going to see a lot of first-time starters. They're actually, the first-time starters are actually starting a little bit late in the game. Wasn't Justify, he didn't start until he was a 3-year-old and then wins the Triple Crown and retires undefeated? I think Justify didn't race as a 2-year-old, but I'm 90% positive. So we got 9 entries. We have the 2 scratched, and I landed on number 8. So we'll start talking about this one first. Number 8, Vanishing Interest, gets Lasix for the first time. Now, it's race 2 back. It has a third, a second, and a third. The race 2 back. This is at 5.5 furlongs, and I think this one has a pretty good early pace. I think it's gonna do well with the turn back from 6.5 and even from 6, because it's always been right there entering the stretch, and then it seemed to fade a bit at the end of the race. Now it had Zayas the last 2 races. This time it goes to Edgar Perez, who's 14%. Trainer is Gustav Delgado, 12%. Worked out on the 12th, not really any great shakes, but 18th of 24 with a 50 and 1. That's pretty much how this one usually works. Gustav doesn't, bust him loose in his workouts. I like that one. I like the race 2 back. Has the number 1 Brisnet Prime Power rankings. That's just something you can look at a snapshot of the horse's career for the most part. It's not race specific or surface specific, but it just gives you a nice little indication of who's in form. And 2, I'm not going with a 2, so I'm not on that because it was scratched. The other one that I landed on was the 6. Now I was looking at a 3-horse box here. The 6, Catalina Express. Now, if you go back, now it was ran its last race on turf, but this one has early speed, and this one gets Lasix today, and this one comes in 7 pounds light, and it opens at 15 to 1. And I'm gauging this on the races it did in its first 2 races at the maiden level, and stays at the level. It goes back to dirt now. So I like that. Now, it was beaten by Vanishing Interest 2 back, but it was leading that race early at the first call, and then it faded. So I'm thinking maybe, and it was even 2.5, 2.25 back at the second call. But the trainer here is Angel Rodriguez, 9%. Angel Morales, the team of angels, who is 11% here, and a bug jockey. But I love the 7-pound weight break, and I love the odds, 16 to 1, big early speed. Who knows? Maybe it hangs on for a slice. We'll see there. And right now, I'm going to open it up in a second, because right now I got to check the board. I got to see what the hell's going on. I want to I'm torn between number 7, Silver Style, to add to this mix, who gets Zayas. Zayas jumps off the 8 and goes on 7 for Juan Aragada, who's an 18% trainer, and Zayas 17% here at this track. And the other one I'm concerned about is number 9, the First or No Ill Will. So I'll see the board, I'll see how they look on the track. Number 9, No Ill Will. Gets Jose. The Firster gets Jose Ortiz, who's 21% here, and Christopher Davis, the trainer, 12% trainer. This one's working well. Comes out of a workout 9th out of 97 in 4 furlongs in 47 and 3. So something about there. And first-time starters, Christopher Davis does hit. He hits 11%. So let's open it up between 7 and 9. I want to take a look at the 3. You're talking about that. I think the 3 looks a little light to me. I like the trainer, Sano. Sano is one of those trainers who always must be considered. He's one of the leading trainers here during this meet. and you get Luis Saez, so you get the jockey improve. Opens 15-1. Um, um, nice workout on the 9th, but he's raced since then. Last race was on turf. The first race was on dirt. I'm not seeing it. I'm not feeling it on the 3. So I'm on 8 as my main contender, followed by 6 to include with the 8. And I'm going to do a 3 box because at 6, if he gets in there, the 8 doesn't fire. I'm between the 7 and the 9 to add to that box. But let's open it up. We have 9 minutes to post. We're doing good time here. So let's see what the heck is going on. Let's look at the board quick before we go to this. 6 is up 19-1. I'm still getting I'm getting paid on the 8, 4-1. Now I'm talking about between Silver Style, the 7, and the 9 firster. The 7 Silver Style is down to 2-1 from 3-1. And let me make this clear right now. I know 7 opened as the favorite, but 8 has faster races than the 7. So who knows? If worse comes out, I'll probably put a win bet in on this 8 as well. And the firster with Jose Ortiz, 6-1, bet down to 9-2. Okay, let's see what we got. Who's here weighing in? Gene. Hey, Gene, how's it going? It's 789 exacta. Good luck, Gene. Yeah, I think that has a chance to get it done. I'm torn between the 7 and the 9. 5-man puncher at 16-1. Hey, Jay, good luck today. Good luck today, Gene. Went too fast in the early start, cuts back, adds Lasix. Both should help. Thanks for weighing in, Jay. Let me just take a look at 5. I'm trying to catch up on who we talk about, a little bit about who you like here. Gets Lasix. Yeah, it did run fast early. 10% trainer, Ramos Maguette. Jose Morales, 11%. Good workout, 5 out of 16. Well, okay, 37 seconds for 3. Yeah, the Lasix could help. There's a bunch of speed signed on in here. That's the one thing that makes this race a little bit tricky. And another reason I like the 8. Like the 7 has an early running speed style. So does the 6. So does the 5. Even the 2 who scratched had an early running speed style. So, and who knows what the firsters are going to do. Thanks, Jay. Good luck today, Jay. Amadeo, 389. Bet exacta box 389. Good luck, Amadeo. Thanks for sharing. Sharon, who is 7 pounds light? 7 pounds light is number 6. Number 6, Gene. 6 comes in 7 pounds light and has big early speed and gets Lasix. And it's still, last I saw, was 19-1 on the board, Gene. For the last few weeks, first race has been good. Pays exacta top money horses. All right. Thanks, Statuscope. Sprechius. Karan, 4789. Good luck, Karan. Karan, nice hitter in here. Al, why is he 7 pounds light, Gene? Apprentice jockey. Apprentice jockey. Austin, long shot. Thomas, long shot play race 1. Long shot play race 1. Gulfstream decent for 22%. Which one is that, Austin? Austin, I want to tell you right now, I ordered the Kona coffee. It's scheduled to come tomorrow, hopefully in time for the show. If not, we'll have it to kick off the fairground shows. I ordered it. What's it called? I'll tell you right now. Aloha Island Coffee Company, Gold 2. Kona. It comes in a gold bag. I want to thank you for the recommendation. And on the Kona coffee, I ordered it. And if Austin is good at picking coffee as he is at picking horses, the coffee Kona is going to be a winner. Thanks for that coffee recommendation, Austin. It's scheduled to arrive tomorrow, hopefully in time for the show. Maybe I'll save it for Saturday. Saturday is going to be a big day at the fairgrounds. I'll take a look at that one. Graves 1, shortlist 873. Andre, how much time? I'm going to take a look at Austin's number 1 here. I try and get to everybody, break down, give you my thoughts on your selections. 22% sire, yes. The trainer is a little light, the first time starters, 3% out of 37. Sonny Leon up, sire. We got Tail of a Cotty on the dam side. Opens 15-1. What are the odds on this horse? 17 to 1. You'll get paid on that one. I'm going in a different direction, but hey, Austin, if you're picking this, I'm sure you have. You mentioned the reasons here. Good luck with that one. Okay, who else? Eduardo, how's it going, Eduardo? I always play 1, 2 doubles, 3, 2 superfectas. Good luck, Eduardo. Thanks for joining us. One horse. And dinner time, back later. Andre, yeah, that's right. Andre is in South Africa, I believe. Thanks for joining the show, Andre. Enjoy dinner. Good luck today if you're playing. Jose Ortiz. Hey, Lex McCann. Thanks for joining. Good to see you. I think this is the first time I've seen you here joining the show. Jose, and he comes in giving a winner. Jose Ortiz. You got to respect Ortiz. Good luck. Good luck, and thanks for sharing that selection. Eduardo, my backup exacta 1-9 box. All right, Eduardo. Good luck today. And thanks again. 4 minutes to post. It's decision time. It's decision time. I'm going to go this way. I'm hard pressed. I got Catalina Express is taken. I mean, the race 3 back, Catalina Express, fits this. And you're getting the weight. Silver Style. This is the one that I really have to take a look at. I hate this. I don't hate it. 3 minutes to post. I'm not doing some big spread exacta. Now the 9 is out of Palace Malice, which of course was out of Curl, and Palace Malice was fast as hell. So I have to think that one's going to be part of the pace. So I'm going to start off here with a 6. Oh, God, do I leave out that 7? The 7 is a second place machine. 18% trainer, 17% jock. It's not grabbing the lead today. I think that hurts the 7. There are others that run faster fractions. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play 8 to win and a 6, 8, 9 exacta box. Race 1, I'll put it in right now. I would have used 2, 6, 9 in an exacta box. 2 wasn't scratched. Exacta box 6, 8, 9, and do I follow it up with 8 to win? No, I'm just going to stay there because if I'm using the 6 and the 9 in an exacta box, that means I think they can win too. And we're going to go this way. Race 1, exacta box 6, 8, 9. All right. But I like 8. If I had to pick just one to win, I'd land on the 8. I'd land on the 8. And Cindy and Yogi, how's it going here? 1-9, look like a hat pin toss type of race. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Giacomo. All right. 7, 3, 4, exacta box 50 to win on 7. Okay, good luck, Giacomo. Giacomo hits some big ones here. Eduardo, okay, we got that. Armando, I drink espresso with a touch of Ron. Hey, enjoy Amadeo. Oh, big price at first. 948. Okay, I have the 4. Good luck, Armando. Daily double 7, all Giacomo. Richard, 8 over 2-7. And you know what? How many minutes to post? I have to get this in. I didn't even put in my bet yet. So let me get this in, not that I get shut out, because I think this is a pretty good race here. We still got a little time. And I'm just looking at the board here. I love the odds we're getting on 8. I am actually putting in a win bet on the 8. I put in a win bet on it too. I like the prices I'm getting here. I think it's the best one with experience on the track. So I got the 689 box and also at 8 to win. All righty, let's see where we are. Okay. Okay, bets are in. Let's get back. Who has picks here? Keith. Hiya, Keith. 87194. Good luck today, Keith. Thanks for sharing your selections with us. Dale Double 7 all. Okay, Giacomo. Good luck, Giacomo. No stranger to winning here. Went on the show. Look at 9, neck arch, everything good and behaving. Wow. Okay. Big races and Pace is in the house. Good luck today, Pace. Kevin, 619 boxes. I got 6 and 9 box there together. Okay. Good luck, everybody. I also have 8 to along with this exacta box. Now I'm just on the screen looking at the race, so I don't want to miss the start of the race. I've already missed once. I missed an entire race because I was talking with everyone in chat, and the next thing I knew, the horses were just finishing up crossing the finish line. I was like, "How'd my horse do?" I had a show bet on a big long shot, and came in 4th. Anyway, I don't want to miss the start. Good luck, everybody. Race 1 of 9 today at Gulfstream Park. Let's get it done. Let's win some money. 9 got a bad start. 9 hopped out of the gate. Now, this is only 5.5 furlongs, and we got a lot of speed signed on, and I'm looking for my 6 there. The 6 not quite. Are they harnessing the speed with the 6? 6 is now 30 to 1. I got 689 exacta box. I got 8 to win. That 5 is up there as called. 4 leading the way. 4 is 2 to 1. Capture the Lion. Here comes the 9. 9 is starting to come. 6 not really there. The 8 is on the outside. So I have to think he should make a move. That 5 is doing a hell of a job second. The 8 is a hang machine here. Look at that 8 hang. All right. Good job on the 5. I think that was, let me see here. Four. Hey, what are you going to, let me just look at that 4 a second here. Mark Cassie. All right. AC. Hey, good luck while I'm hitting Lucky 7 today at golf. Good luck, AC. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for being on the show. Yeah, Jay, you're the one I want to mention. Great job on that 5. That 5, yes, he did hold for second. The 8 hung like a chandelier there. And but the 5, he did good. Did good. Good call on that 5, Jay. Excellent. Now, did you have a play in the 5? Went fast. It's like both should help. Okay, depending on how you used them, great job if you connected on something. Now, Kevin, 619. Now, why first race favorites no win? Okay, Eduardo. The 4 did wind up being favored, and I want to see why. I got to go back and look at the 4. How did I leave this one out? How in hell did I leave this one out? Damn. Yeah. I should have been on this one. I think I got swayed by the Ortiz factor. Yeah, that's what happened. I got swayed by the Ortiz factor. And the Ortiz factor didn't even make a difference because this one won anyway. Now, my others weren't there. All right. All right. Let's go back and see who connected on this. 74 to 1 exacta. Excellent. G-Man took 2 weeks off vacation. Yeah, I took a couple, for the most part, a couple of weeks, a week or so after during the holiday season I did. And now I'm back. I've done a show every day since, now today's Thursday, since Tuesday of last week, and we're going strong. It's great to be back. And you know, let me catch up here. Hey, gang, G-Man. G-Man is another one, another player who really, really delivers the goods when he joins the show, when he's on the show. So keep an eye on what G-Man has to say. A tremendous player. I have two strong plays coming up. I'll give you shortly. I love it. Good luck today, G-Man. How bad was 7? How bad was a number of these in here? Yeah, this was one of those races, but I think it was cool. I think the 4 had every right to win. Jay was on the 5, and the 5 had big early speed, and at 5.5 furlongs, that speed showed up. Um, looking for, I don't see anybody really connecting. I think the 5, that's the thing about the exactas. The second position in the exacta controls all the exotics within the race. The second position is the squirrely position because the second position can blow up the exacta, the trifecta, the superfecta. That's why sometimes I like it better to play multi-race plays. But the problem with the multi-race play is it takes time to unfold, and you might have a couple of good winners, and then you get screwed in one of the legs, or especially the third leg. Whereas if you can pick a good exacta, most of my success in horse racing, geez, it got to be over 80% has come in exacta play. And the beauty of the exacta is, or trifecta, for example, but exacta is easier to hit, is that you get paid immediately and you can go on to the next race. So, Muni. Hi, Muni. Oh, yeah, I remember that icon. First race, good horse. All right, good luck, Muni, today. Good to see you. Okay, I think we're caught. So we'll start looking a little bit at the next race while we're at it. On to race 2 already. 20 minutes to post. We're looking great on time. All righty. Race 2. All horse racing all the time. And if you like the show, hit the like button and hit the like button and show that you like the show. It helps the channel grow, and subscribe. That helps the channel grow too, and it gives you notifications every time we have a live show. We got some exciting stuff coming up in the coming over the next few days and into next week. Race 2, 1 mile and 70 yards. Now this is on the Tapeta surface, the poly track, all weather. Maiden claim 12,500. Purse only 21,000. Purse only 21,000. And it's for maidens, fillies, 3-year-olds. Another maiden race. Do we have any first-time starters here? No, no first-time starters. Once again, race 2, 4 and 6 are scratched. Okay, that 4-5 exacta, 99.60. And somebody here in here just said that. Thank you for the heads up. No, just number 4 scratched. Just number 4, Royal Jubilee. I'm on the 8, Principia, who opens 8-1. So we're going to talk about it. Now I'm going to use this one in a pair of exactas. That's the initial plan going in. Black Ice opens 6-5. What bugs me about this 7, I'm still going to use the 7. What bugs me about what I like the 8 over the 7 is the 8 has run better on the Tapeta surface than the 7 has. Okay, a bit of a concern about the 8 is the stretch out. But I'm not overly concerned because it has pretty good early speed, but it doesn't need the lead. And it closes pretty well. It's shown the ability to close on the Tapeta. I mean, it was getting closer in its 2 tries, so it wasn't running out of gas. The trainer, Angel Rodriguez, and you got Miguel Arroyo up. Angel Rodriguez, 9%. It's a little bit of a, not the greatest of trainers, but this one, Principia, it has raced twice on the synthetic and has a 2nd and a 3rd. And Principia at Gulfstream, 4 races total, 1st and 2/3, 2nd and 2/3. And its race on turf was not that good. Its races on dirt, all right, still a semi-contender. The races on dirt did run at a mile, flattened out a little bit. This is at 12.5, so it's dropping today in class, and it keeps the jockey Arroyo, who has been running well on this one, especially on the Tapeta. That's the sticking point here. Number 8 is good on the Tapeta. So I like this one, number 8, to win this race and put a box around it. The other ones I landed on, and I'll talk about them. Now I'm going to use, plan is to use this in a pair of exacta boxes. So it all goes through the 8 here for me. Number 1 gets Lasix. I know the numbers aren't looking too good. It had a bad start in its first race. And this is another one. It's getting Lasix today. It closes okay. The last race, it showed a little speed. And I'm looking for improvement from this one. It's out of Birdstone. I think the breeding says it should be okay with the distance. 9-2, the odds, I'm not too crazy about the odds. Now, depending on what the board plays, I might just play a straight win bet here. So I like 1. The one I like. And the other one, I think this one's going to take too much money, is number 7, the Morning Line Black Guy. I don't like its Tapeta efforts. I really don't like the Tapeta efforts at all compared to the others. I think we might get a price on the 1. So that's where I'm at. Yeah, I like 8 best here. I would probably box it with 1 and a box with 7, or I might just play it to win. We got to see what the payouts are going to be, and then also we got to look at the others and see what they look like on the track. So that's what I have to say about this. We're getting paid with 8 here, 4-1. I like that. And 7, yeah, it's 6-5. I don't think this should be 6-5 at all. And my other one, number 1, is holding at 9-2. So let's see what you have to say about this. How many minutes to post? 14 minutes. We got plenty of time. We're timing this well today. Austin. Okay, one started too late, looking for longer next time on drop. Pick 4. Austin, the king of the pick 4. And really, yeah, real deal here, pick 4 player. I don't think I've ever seen somebody in my days of playing, my 11 years of really winning play, and even since 2007 when I started handicapping and playing, I can't recall anyone hitting the pick four with the frequency of Austin. So good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing that with us. 45 to only 45 to 1 on the exacta got hit late. Oh well. Still a good start. Great call on that 5, Jay. Great job. Guardo, race 2, 3-6 jockeys give a surprise always. I'd like to go back and take a look at your plays here. So Eduardo, we're going to look at your 3 and your 6. And I'm not using them, so let's see what's happening. Miguel Vasquez, dangerous jockey, 17%. Trainer, Steve Badeau, 5 for weak trainer, getting Lasix. Not crazy about the Tapeta efforts. Out of Uncle Mo 2 back, Motown. I'm gonna have to close. I'm looking elsewhere. Good luck with that. And your 6. I don't know. It's going to have to take to the all-weather track. The numbers are very slow. Jockey Jesus Reyes, 11%. Trainer, 11%. But the 44 and 45 Brisnet numbers are not for me. I'm going elsewhere. Good luck there, Eduardo. Muni, 4, 5, 8. Do we have these? We're both on the 8, 4. Let's take a look at these. 4. It's another one making its first Tapeta start. You got the trainer going for you, Jose D'Angelo. That is a big plus, and you got who's 19%, 20% at Gulf, getting Lasix. It's going to have to improve, and it's dropping today. And but when this is changing barns, and D'Angelo wins 26% of the time with new entrance from his barn. And you get Jaramillo up, who's 16%, very solid jockey. 6 to 1. Okay. He's been getting crushed by double-digit lengths, but maybe it improves. The Lasix should help. I'm wondering if the Tapeta, does it have, what's it doing on the board right now? It's scratched. 4 is scratched. Muni. And we talked about the 5. Good luck, Muni. Good luck, Muni. Thanks for sharing your selection. 2, go 1, 8. Okay, we talked about the 8, Armando. Let's look at the 1. 1's a player. I mean, I have the 1. Good luck. I talked about the 1 earlier. Yeah, getting, it's run on the Tapeta, getting Lasix. Yeah. Okay, good luck. Pick race 2, 1, 4, 7. 4 is scratched, Amadeo. 1, 7. Good luck, though. I hit the lake last night, 600 with Ness is ice cold at Penn. All right, you hit Austin did it again. Great job last night. And if you weren't listening earlier or you had stepped away, I ordered the Aloha Island Coffee Company Gold 2 Kona. So that's scheduled to come tomorrow in the gold bag. Thanks for the coffee suggestion. Again, if Austin is as good at picking coffee as he is at picking horses, the coffee's going to be a winner. Thanks for that suggestion, and thanks for that update on Ness. Jockey change. Okay, 4 is scratched, listed as scratched here. Early pick 5, Aqueduct. Good luck, Amadeo. Amadeo has his Aqueduct picks in here. Eduardo 6 is going Lionel Reyes. Okay, we talked about that. Gene, 871 box. I think you got a good shot there, Gene. Good luck, Gene. Thanks for sharing your selections with us. How are we looking on post times here? Okay, let me just bring something up. I'm just looking at something. We're doing good here on time now. We got the timing down for today's show. We're getting to these selections here. Okay. Yeah, a little news here. Amadeo race. Okay, Gene. Amadeo, Gulfstream's race 2, 178 box. I think you're good there. I just want to. Those are the three I mentioned at 178. Now I'm just debating whether to box these or not. Or I'm leaning to just using the 8 with the other two, given the price. 8 on 8 1 box, 8 7 box. Rita Kish, 8 over 1 7. I think that's on 81 over 7 exacta. Good luck, Rita Kish. Thanks for sharing your pick. I got some news. Next, we've landed on a date, folks. We've landed on a date next week. The day before the Pegasus Cup races, day before the Friday, we got a date next Friday, not this Friday, but next Friday. I'm having a guest. I'm having guest actor Robert Finaro. We've done shows before handicapping the races. Robert Finaro, many of you know him as Eugene Pontecorvo from The Sopranos. He was on The Sopranos from seasons 3 to 6. Let's see, bring some pictures up here. Yeah, he was on The Sopranos from seasons 3 to 6. And we're going to be breaking down the big races on the Pegasus Cup day. We're going to be breaking down the Pegasus Cup together, and it's going to be a live show. So here he is with James Gandolfini, and it's going to be a live Pegasus Cup day show, and the night before the Pegasus Cup. So get your PPs and your pen ready, because we've done shows before. And what many of you don't know is Bobby Finaro. He's a tremendous horse player, actually very strong too on the Euro circuit, UK, Ireland, Dubai, but strong in the United States as well. And we've done some shows on an old channel I used to have breaking down to. He gave tips on how to play Dubai races on one show. The other shows we did, we covered all the Triple Crown races, the Kentucky Derby, of course, and Pimlico, Preakness, and Belmont Stakes. We've done some Saratoga shows. And now he's joining me next Friday, not this Friday, but next Friday for a live Pegasus Cup show on that Friday night before the Pegasus Cup. We're going to be breaking down primarily 3 races, handicapping the races right here live, going over what we like about the horses. We're going to be giving out plays for these races. That's the Pegasus Cup races, Pegasus Cup, of course, and the Pegasus Cup Turf Invitational. That's another $1 million race. And the Pegasus Cup Turf Invitational for the fillies or the females. And that's a $500,000 race. So we're going to have Bobby Finaro of The Sopranos, Eugene Pontecorvo. Some of you know him. He was on the show from season 3 to 6. So you're not going to want to miss this. He's a tremendous horse player and a hell of a nice guy, friend of mine. So that's the next Friday night. And let's get back. Where are we? This isn't horse racing. Whoa, Eduardo. Yes, it is horse racing. Whoa, this is horse racing. We're going to be having a live handicapping show next week. But I hear you. It is horse racing. We're talking about a live show. So you want to be there, bring your pen, and be ready to write down some winners. Thanks for being here today. Good luck, Whoa. Donald, horse players are a special breed. Exactly. Let's see. I used all 3 of those. Pick 4. Good luck, Amadeo. I'm rooting for you. Who else? 8 over 3-7. Richard. Good luck, Richard. Let's see. Karan. Gulfstream 7165. All right. Good luck, Karan. Karan, regular who hits them big here on this show. Good luck, Karan. 7165. We've talked about all of those. How many minutes to post? We're looking good here. Race 2, still 4 minutes to post. We really got this. So Eduardo, 27 bucks. Let's start looking at the board. Who is taking money in the pools? 7 is crushing the show betting. 8, 5 to 1. Are you kidding me? Seven, 3 to 5. I think that's going to hurt the place betting or the let's see. Like if I put 7 over 8 is 1280. 7 over 1 is 16. I mean, yeah, I'm not boxing anything here. 8 over 7, 1760. 7 over 8, 1280. 7, 8 box maybe. No, that's not even worth it. I'm just gonna, my play here is this. I'm gonna bet 8 to win. We're getting good prices. Let's look at the pools. You see, it's all 178 in the pools. These are getting, and I expect 8 to come down. So what I'm going to do here is bet 8 to win this race. As long as the odds stay up here, that I'm laying off the exacta. I like how 8 runs on the Tapeta surface, and I'm just going to play it to win. 8 to win. I'll put that bet in right now, and then I'll post it. I like its Tapeta races, and we're in. And let's post it. Race 2, number 8 to win. I'm not going to mess around with the exactas at this point. There's some others out there, wild card, what they can do. So that can blow up the exacta. If the 7 gets in there, the exacta is going to pay crap unless you get some long one. Okay, race 2, number 8 to win. Giacomo, 178.20 to win. Good luck, Giacomo. 2772 first, second, and 1661 third and fourth superfecta. Okay, good luck, Eduardo. Thanks for sharing your picks. Thanks everyone for sharing your picks this race. Race 2, we got a minute to post. And another beautiful day, weather day over at Gulfstream Park. And again tomorrow, going to be over. We talked about some of the funny business before that goes on the racetrack that some of us have been making note of during the Gulfstream races, Gulfstream shows, and the park shows. Those are the tracks I've been covering since I've come back over the last, since last week, Tuesday. I show every day, okay? And so we see these tracks. And I'm not going to be hard on them. So yeah, Gulfstream. Looks like some fishy stuff goes on. It looks like some fishy stuff goes on at parks too. But sure, it's going on at every track. So it's not just these two. And I'm not going to make a big deal about it. And I told this little story earlier, and I'll tell it again because it pertains exactly to what I'm talking about. Andy Beyer. 1 year, one particular meet. He talks about it in one of his books. I read all 3 of them, so I don't recall which one has it. But he said this. He said there was some word going around that they were playing games at the track that he was covering that he was betting on for this meet, and he allowed those the rumors and the whispers to jade his handicapping. He started to adjust his handicapping for them playing games at the track. For around these rumors and laying off some of the plays that he normally wouldn't play, and he wound up having a horrible meet. So and he even suggests don't get caught up in that, and I'm not getting caught up in it. I play every race like it's on the level, and if something suspicious happens, so be it. It's not like it happens all the time. It's a rarity. Who else? So I'm just covering that. I'm not hung up on who's going to cheat in what given race. That's not what this game is all about. You'll get crushed that way. Pat, hey Pat. Gulfstream race 7. Is that 7? I like the 7. If you're talking about the 7, that's one of the ones I like in the 7. Is it? The 8 is one of the ones I like. We'll get to that later. Diamond Games. Good luck, Diamond Games. Number 8 to win. Yeah, that's the one. That's my play. Just a straight 8 to win. Armando 7 will run. Too far came from a turf race 2 weeks ago. Won't be in my selection for the pick 4. All right, Armando. I don't like the 7. I don't like the 7 on the Tapeta. I just like the 8 to win here. I would have boxed it with the 7. I would have boxed it with the 1. I'll just play straight to win. Hey, Harish, good luck today. 871 comes right in, joins the show, comes on the show and gives us. I like the same 3 as you, Harish. If I was going to box him, that would be it. I like 8 bets. Good luck, everybody. They're starting to get in. I don't want to miss the start. 7, really getting over bet here, 3 to 5. My only concern with the 8 is the distance. But I like the Tapeta races. 1 is taking money, starting to take money now. 8 is coming down. 8 has dropped to 7 to 2. And it's dropped to 7 to 2. Are you guys pounding the 8 because of me? Is that why the odds are dropping on the track? 7 is now 4 to 5. 1 is bet down from 9 to 2 to 7 to 2. Okay, Sonny Leon. Who else is taking money? 5 is taking a little. Some of you have the 5. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Cool as ice, win or lose. All right. They're in the gate. Look how nice and quick they loaded here. And they're off. Looked like 5 and 3 got stuck in there a little bit. 8 is moving towards the front on the outside and crossing over a little bit. Now one of the inside horses shoots out. 1 is leading the way, showing some good speed, followed by 2 at 50 to 1. Yeah, 2 ran 2 horrible races. Here comes 8. 8 now 3 to 1. So it took some late money, went from 5 to 1 down to 3 to 1. It opened 7 to 2. Who else? 8, 2, 1. And there's somebody running the 1. And that's the 7, the favorite. The 7 is favored at 4 to 5. Now the 7s have route brands. Nothing great on Tapeta though, and that's why I'm on the 8. So it's all going to come down to stamina now for the 8. 5 is starting to make a move. 1 is still involved in the mix, sitting 3rd. 8 still leading, but 1 is starting to come on, folks. Eight is run down by the 1. It's going to be 187. Wow. And it's a good thing I didn't play that key box. I got all 3 of them in there. But if I would have played that key box with the 8, the 1-8, and the 7-8 boxes, I would have lost because the 8 faded to 3rd. I guess they were asking for a little bit too long from the 8. Maybe this is a good 6 furlong horse. But great job on those of you who had the 1. And 1 got it done at a little bit of a price, 3 to 1. Came down a little bit, but great job. And the 7 eventually did wear down the 1. And let's see what kind of prices are going to be here for 8. For 1-7. I'll tell you what. Those of you who had the 1-7 exacta, you got a nice payout here. 14 to 1, really. 13 to 1 on this. It's going to pay $29.40 for $2. That is a beautiful job. Whereas if it would have been 7 to 1, it would have been only a 6 to 1 payout. So great job. I know some of you have the 1 here. So let's get to the happy campers and see who they all are. 1, Giacomo. That was a great job by the one. Now, the one saw the pace was too quick and kind of laid off and saved the energy for the finish. So that was a beautiful ride. And that was what I believe Sonny listening. Haraj, uh, 178. Okay, great job. I saw you had all three of them there, Haraj. Tremendous. Great job. Thanks for giving out those plays. It comes right in here, gives us the winning three horses. Christopher. How's it going, Christopher? Eduardo. Uh, well, if you have this keyed, which it looks like you do, great job, Pat. Eduardo 27. Good job. Giacomo. 20 to win on one. Great play, Giacomo. Exacta box. Great job on the exacta. Giacomo delivers the goods again. Tremendous. Karan, you had the 1-7 in there. All right, you got the two of them in there. And good job on that 7-1. I'm not sure how you use this, but the horse players are a special breed. Who else? And again, I want to thank Sandeep. If you're out there, if you didn't hear me earlier, I want to thank you for the super chat, $20 super chat towards the show. No, it was thanks chat. Thanks. Super chat is the dollar sign that shows up where you enter your chat comments. Thanks chat is where it's underneath the video on the replays of pre-recorded shows or the replay shows. It shows up under the screen. If you want to make a channel donation, it just says thanks with a dollar sign. Sandeep, thanks so much for the 20. It's going to go directly towards the show. And, if you didn't hear it before, next step, getting a new microphone to improve the sound quality of the show. So thanks again for that, Sandeep, for the channel donation. Okay, Edward. I always play public factors and superfectors. Okay. Who else had this? I know more had to have this. Austin gets off to a start at the pick four with a nice one. Thankfully, good job, Austin. And thankfully it wasn't that 4-5 shot. Okay. Um, Gene connects. Good job. Excellent job, Gene. You'll get something back. You're going to a little bit more than doubling your money. Great job. Hopefully, no matter what you did, trifecta even more. Okay. I think we got them all. So now we're going to go to the Sandeep. You're welcome out. Yeah, thanks so much, Sandeep. Good luck today. Very, very thoughtful of you. Much appreciated. Okay, Eduardo. I always couple exactas and superfectas. Yes, I think you mentioned that the other day. Good. I got 1-7 straight and 1-7-5-8 for 70 cents straight. Wow. Okay, so you might have boxed in there a little bit. Lost on 8 today. I placed 8 to be placed in top. I can't. I'm surprised that the 8 didn't finish in the top 2. But you know what? I really, really like the next race. So we got a good one coming up here. So good luck. It was a bit of a surprise. I guess it just couldn't take the distance. Beat the 7, low sport. We got a good one coming up, everybody. It's one of the races I marked as one of the better opportunities. Horse Racing Secrets. Hello from India. Hi, Horse Racing Secrets. Great, great avatar there. Good luck today. Harish, no reason to pray. You put in the time. You look these horses over, and you're right on the money. You want to watch these races calm, collected, and confident. Ice water running through the veins. No emotion. You put the time into the race, right? You found value in the race. You're confident in your horses because you did the work. So you can sit back with confidence and watch the race. No shaking or praying. Total confidence. That's how you want to watch the race. If you're not confident in the race, pass. There's always another race. Ice water through the veins. You want somebody to come up to your race with a camera and put it in your face and snap a picture. And whether you played the race and won, race and lost, or didn't play at all, expression should be exactly the same. You don't want to be an emotional wreck playing the races, worrying about your picks. You want to watch with confidence. Calm, cool, and collected. Ice water through the veins. Who else? Now we're going to start talking about this race in a second because we got some good ones here. This is one of the better races. Christopher, 7-4 exact. Okay. Mona, next time more 7 was a chance, but this time was no chance. She did a good job. She did a better job on the Tapeta this time. Horse racing. Okay. Horse racing secrets. Good luck. Exacta 2-6. Okay. Good luck at Aqueduct Eduardo. And Christopher for Win Place Show. And now I'm going to start talking about this race. 17 minutes post. We're looking good here. Wow, they're showing the replay. 17 minutes to post. All right. I landed on number 6 this race. And number 6, are you kidding me? 17-1 on the board right now? I mean, this one has the numbers. This one has the numbers to compete, folks. I was going to say, if you can make sure I'm on the right one. I mean, if you can get over the 5-1 odds, or even at the 5-1 odds, I bet this 6 to win. 16-1. Let's go further here. Oh, brother, that got to come down. Third place finish, first place finish, first place finish. Let's talk about the race first. That's what I'm supposed to do. Now we're on the Tapeta again. 5.5 furlong sprint, 10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 4 and up. Okay. Now I'm on number 6. Has the 3rd highest power rankings. It's a pressing type. Trainer, McDonald, 13% out of 90 starts. So kind of an 11% with Shipper. They're coming in from Woodbine. I'm starting to get a little concerned about this 6 now, this Woodbine factor. Because sometimes it doesn't seem like the Tapeta horses coming from Woodbine are doing much at Gulfstream. Somehow the Tapeta must be different. But McDonald is 11% with Shippers. It has at the distance, 12 tries, no wins, 2 seconds, 2/3. I'm going to box this one. I'll include it in the box. I got to go with all 3 here. And I got to include it in the box. I mean, it has solid races. Throw some good ones here and there. 0 for 2 at Gulf. That's a bit of a concern. Jockey, Edgar Perez, 14%. I like that it drops in class today from the optional claiming to the straight 10K claim. I like the race 2 back. Runs has decent pace. Workouts 4th out of 16, 37 in 1 and 3. All right, I'm not going to get hung up on this one. Um, I'm a little concerned about. I don't usually let the board swing me, but this time I have some genuine concern. You know, the woodbine factor and the board this time, and even the trainer to some degree. McDonald is cold in this meet 0 for 19. So let's look at the other two I like. The other one I like now, I'm talking exact box here. The other one I like is number 3. Queen Calypso likes the Tapeta, opens at 12 to 1. Now you're talking, you got Garofalo, the trainer 10%, and Torres, it's getting spotted weight. It's getting spotted 7 pounds or more, depending. I like the fact that we're getting weight with this one. I like the fact that this one on the Tapeta is in the money at 8 out of 14. I like it Gulf with 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 2/3. I love that it's running 1 at Gulfstream. It has 3 winners at Gulfstream and 15 tries and 3 seconds and 2/3. So first, second, really, 6 out of 15 at Gulfstream and 6 out of 14 on the Tapeta first, second. And I like it as part of the exacta, and like it even more now, getting the big weight break. And get this, I like that it's dropping in class today. I like that it has big early speed. I'm talking big early speed should be part of the pace. I love it. I'm circling it. And the other one I like, and it comes in off a, let's see, it doesn't work out that often. It's a 5-year-old. And it's run on the Tapeta here and won before. I mean, if you go back to January through March, it won 3 straight here at Gulfstream. So this is its time of year to really step it up. So, and it's a 5-year-old, so it's a horse fully developed now. You know, they're a colt while they're 2 and 3, and they become an adult, grown up with it. Actually, if the trainers would keep running them at 5 and up, they should technically run quicker than they 2 and 3 at 2, 3, and 4. Because now it's an adult. It's like comparing a teenager, 16, 17-year-old to a 23, 24-year-old man. Okay? They're stronger. They're naturally stronger. So I like that. The 3. And the other one I like is 8, another early speed type, Aunt Nadine. Look at that last race. I know you're going to say, Al, coach, that was run on dirt. This is Tapeta. It's so quick of a race. This one does run good on regular dirt. I mean, look at the race at Keeneland in April of 21. I ran a 97. Now this one was in November. It had time off. But it runs well on Tapeta too. It runs quick, very quick fractions. And this is another one dropping in class today. What's not to like? What's not to like? I have to think that the 6 is going to do something. I have to think that the 6 odds are coming down. It's such a clean running line. Runs a lot of nice races. And this 8, Aunt Nadine, he has the highest power rankings, a 6-year-old. Go 2 back on the sire side, it's out of Spadestown. It gets Ismael Jaramillo up 16%. Highest last race speed rating. Drops in class today. 22% trainer, Victor Barboza. Trainer's 22%, 46 to 90 days away. Ran second versus Tougher last race. Coming down in class. Finished second. Nearly wired the field at 6. 5.5 should be at its wheelhouse. I wouldn't be surprised if this one winds up favored. Ran second. Okay, highest race. Okay, let's take a look at the board and then we'll open it up. Race 3, 9 minutes. Perfect. Yeah, look at 9. 9 is taking the money. Even money, as expected. The 6 is starting to drop down to 11 to 1. 3 is 25 to 1. I'm sitting tight on this. I'm putting in my pick right now, and then we're going to open it up. This way I can relax. No, I'm going to sit tight with putting in the pick just to watch the board a little bit. to it. Who do you like in this race? Four win place show. I guess you're talking about this race. Uh, Going to Windsor. Yeah, the nine is really dangerous. I'm not 100% sold on it. I may box the three horses, the 638. I'm still liking the six. I'm not letting the board swing me just quite yet. Um, but I want to get to Christopher's four here. That's what we do if you're watching for the first time. You mentioned you give those who come on are on the show. They give you selections. Is time permitting? I like to go back and take a look at the selections and give you my thoughts on it. Its last race on Tapeta was not bad. Opens at 8-1. Trainer Magui, 7%. The jockey Junior Colorado did a nice job, 14%. Dropping in class, I like that. I like its last Tapeta race. I think it's competitive and it's a very strong closer. And with the early speed, it's not impossible to slip in there. It's been in the money 6 of 13 on the Tapeta, and it has one win and 14 tries. I prefer this one underneath. What kind of odds are the four getting right now? Yeah, four's taking some money, 8-1 down to 4-1. And Ron Nicoletti, 9-4-2-8. He has a 4 second. And Samantha Perry has 5-9-2-7. Both people have the 9, either first or second. Both have the 2 in there for third. All right. Yeah. Four's taking some money. Opened 8-1, now 4-1. And Christopher, you got the 3 win place show. Okay, thanks for sharing that. Yeah, I think the 3 is a big play. I gotta think it comes down from this price. I mean, at 12-1, getting spotted a lot of weight. I at least worth a show play, right? 24-1. That's just amazing. What are the people looking at? All right, who else? Race 3. Okay. Who else? If you like this show, hit the like button and subscribe, please. It helps the channel. And it also, if you like it, why not share? Let everybody know if you're enjoying the show and the selections, the entertainment. And subscribe. That helps the show too. But not only that, it helps, gives you notifications when you go into YouTube, when we're going live again the next time, what show, where we're going to be. And you get notifications, and it helps. It helps the show. And it helps the show grow. So I appreciate it. Thanks to all of you who subscribed and do hit that like button. Much appreciated. And thanks especially for being on the show and being part of the experience, giving out the winners and helping with the handicapping right along with me for everybody out there. Thank you so much. And let's win some money. We still got 7 races left. That includes this race. Karan, 4-9-5-8. Yeah, Karan's on that 4. Harish was on that 9 to win. Okay, yeah, I think somebody had the 4. Okay, 4-9. Somebody mentioned the 4. Just Christopher. Yeah, Christopher. Okay, Christopher was on that 3 too. Good luck. Thanks, Christopher, for those selections. Richard, 2-9 with 2-4-9. Good luck, Richard. Let me go look at that 2. Oh, the 4 was at Aqueduct. Wow. Okay, thanks for the clarification. Okay, nice call on the exacta, Austin. Harish, 9-8-7. I'm going to look at Richard's 2 here. Richard, it's always dangerous. Is giving out, winning plays every time he's been on. You don't see this guy get shut out. 29 over 249. Good luck, Richard. I'm going to take a look at your two right now. Thanks for sharing your selection. 4 minutes to post. Did I put my pick in? Yeah, I did. Okay, I put my pick in. I slipped the pick in there while I was at it. And here is my play. Okay. We got time. I'm going to get to everybody. Race 3, exacta. Real quick, I just want to check. 6 is now 12 to 1. Interesting. All right. Got a couple of plays in here. Race 3, 368 exacta box. And number 3 to show. It's way too high on the board. Oh, geez, the 3's dropped to 14 to 1. 8 and 9 are taking all of the show money, by the way. 9 is going to be tough. I don't think maybe 9 bounces. 9 is a bounce candidate, really, when you get right down to it. And 9 isn't as fast on Tapeta as it is on dirt. And that's why I'm not using them in the exacta. But those of you who have them, I fully understand. And anything close to the last race run here on the Tapeta gets it done. So Harish, 948, good luck. Okay, Maribel, hey Maribel, good luck. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for sharing your picks. 985, and Harish also playing multiple tickets and covering multiple. Okay, good luck. He's on 987 and now 9 with 48. Okay, good job. It looks like you have these cornered here. At least your contenders. Good luck, everybody. Okay, Amadeo, good luck. 589. And Karan, okay. Did this just jump on me? Yeah, the chat's coming in pretty quick. So I got to be careful here. Okay. I think we're caught up. How far are we from post time? We still have time. 3 is dropping now 13 to 1. 9 is 7 to 5. What about 8, Ant and AD now? We just want to go back to the 8 a second again. We're getting a nice price on that 8. Oh, 6 feet apart. Now, hold on a second. I want to go back to, okay, 8 is one of the ones that I like. 6 feet apart. Let's look a little bit at that 9. It does have big early speed. It drops in class today. I could see it being favored. The numbers on the Tapeta. Others are faster on the Tapeta, but you got to go to the back races at the Tapeta at Woodbine. Last time it raced at Gulfstream, it was leading after 2 quated. The trainer is Carlos David, 19%. And the jockey is Saez, who's hot, 22% going way back at Gulfstream. Got the jock and Carlos taking the blinkers off. Carlos David taking the blinkers off when it's 29%, and he's 25% in claiming races. All right. How long before post? They're showing 0 minutes. The 3 is getting spotted a lot of weight. Go back to the 3 again real quick. I don't know if you heard me talking about the 3 earlier. I mean, it's in the money 8 out of 15 at Gulfstream, 8 out of 14 on the Tapeta. It has big early speed. At the distance, it's on the board 8 out of 17, 8 out of 15 times, 3 wins, 3 seconds. A Gulfstream on the board 8 out of 15 times. Jockey is a little weak, but that's why you're getting the weight break. You're getting 8, 9 pounds. And the last race was a little, it's dropping in class. All right, come on. Who else? Hey, Keith, mine keeps dropping in class. Pass. Yeah, I'm passing on a 9 too. I'm on 389 box. Thanks to be the show. Christopher, 3-1 exacted box. Good luck, Christopher. Thanks for sharing your picks. Thanks for sharing your picks, everybody. And let's look at the board here. I'm getting money. You're getting money here. 3, 6. 6 is still 14-1. If I hit this exact, I'm getting paid, folks. And I'm going to get paid balloon prices if it's 3-6 or 6-3. 9 taking 6 to 5. You know, hey, I get it. 9 ran a 97 last race. That was on dirt, though, folks. But those of you who have 9, good luck. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. We got this. Enjoy the race. Watching with total confidence. I'm confident. I still like my 6. I probably should have put in a win bet on it. 14-1. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's see. There goes my 3. I need the other 2 to be a part of this. 3, carrying less weight than the others, slips into second. 22-1 on the 3, 9. Yeah, it's running with the 9. Don't get sucked into a speed duel with this one. Give it time. Be patient, 3. Here comes 8. A 5.5 race on Tapeta. 8 is starting to roll. I gotta think 3 has something left in the tank, being that it gets that big weight break. Uh, 7 is moving to the inside. 3 is still around. I don't think it's going to hang on for third, though. It's not going to get third. You dog. 4th place on the 3. Well, who got the win? It looks like 7 got it. 3 was actually in second for a second, nearing the wire. Oh, geez, a hell of a race by number 7. Look at the 3. They're showing the replay now, and all of a sudden I'm primed for that show finish here. And my 6 slipped. I should have used my main pick to show. The 6 paid more to show than the 3. No, he didn't. So what's the finishing order here? I think if the 7's not in there, I get this. I got 8 in there. What's the finishing order? I think my horses finished second, third, and fourth. I don't know if that's correct. I gave a 3, 6, 8 exacta box. I just want to see the finishing order. Oh, brother. And 7 comes in. How did this happen? Look at this. My bombs finished second, third, and fourth, and I get blown out of my exacta box with the 7. Okay. What do we got? Okay, William. Good job, William. I gave you the 6 as my main play that race, and I'm glad you were in on it. Great job. Thanks for win place on the 3, race 3, 6 win place show. Yeah, good job. Yeah, I should have used my main play to come in to show they're getting the odds. And that was the case of me getting greedy, which was a mistake with the three. I damn near got it, but I should have stuck. If six was my main contender of the race, um, I should have used that one to show considering the odds. I'm glad I at least gave it out here. And the three of them, two of the ones seven beat me. What can I say? My play was right here. I was right on it, folks. They finished second, third, fourth, and three to show. I should have said six to show. That's the game. Now I'll make a note of that. I'm making note of the greed. That was my mistake that game. This is a game of you're always growing. You're always growing in this game and learning. You want to learn. You want to make note when you make a mistake. I made that mistake a little bit yesterday getting greedy, and I played against some horses that I shouldn't have played against, looking for a bomb. So I made note of it right here, right now, of what just took place in this race with that show play, and I don't see it happening again. Just learned from this, and I made note of it. I always want to see what happened. And before we start congratulating all the happy campers out there, I'm going to take a look at the seven and see what the hell I missed. It dropped in class. It had Jose Ortiz up. Had the trainer D'Angelo up. 20% trainer. Jose Ortiz. It ran an 84 Brisnet two-back winning here. Seven had every right to win this race. On the board, 8 out of 12 at the distance. 2 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3. All right. All right. Seven had every right. I have no complaints. My only complaint is that I made a mistake on the show play. And that's not going to happen again, folks. Jose. Uh, yeah, seven did make sense. Who else had here? I'm pretty sure somebody did. Harish. Harish comes in 987. Great job. Now, what does that pay? They don't have the prices up yet. They're giving us everything but the exacta payout. 978. That's going to be a nice exacta. I don't need their payouts. I'll give it to you right now. So that's $112 exacta for $2. Great job, Harish. Jose Ortiz. Wow. Who else? All right. I got to step away. I got to get some. Tapita's challenging, Richard. Yeah, I think we all are. Anyone that claims to be an expert of that Tapita yet is full of. Can't wait in the Tapita. Geez, this was a tricky one. You know, I like things that I saw with the others, but Jose Ortiz on the seven had every right. You got it paid well. I'm going to step away for a minute. I'll be right back. And we're back. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. On to race 4. Okay, Jose Ortiz pulled it. And I gave out the second, third, and fourth place horses as my plays. I got greedy. I didn't use my main selection to show, which was paying big prices. Instead, I got greedy and used the 3, and the 3 just got headed out for third by my 6. So I gave a 3, 6, 8 exacta boxes my play and 3 to show, and it was 7, 8, 6, 3. So we're on. Handicapping is sharp. Should have used Ortiz. Jose Ortiz did have that big race 2 back. And I come back with lunch here. A liquid lunch. No, not the liquid lunch as many of you know it. It is a smoothie, breakfast smoothie, 380 calories. All right, these have sugar in it, a lot of sugar in it. So for you diabetics or anyone who's trying to avoid sugar, which most of us should anyway, diabetic or not, 13 grams of fiber, 11 grams of protein loaded with vitamins. So what is it? Bolthouse Farms. That's going to be my lunch. Keep the energy going. I want to stay sharp. I don't want to have hunger pangs during the show. That's going to hurt my handicapping. You don't want to be, handicapping races, hungry, skipping races. All right. What do we got? G-Man. Tapeta is a C. Yeah. A mixture of sand, clay, artificial impurities. It's meant for drainage of rain, softer than dirt, supposed to cut down on leg injuries, ligaments of 15-pound horses. Some horses love it, some hate it. Yeah. I've noticed a lot of the dirt horses that go to Tapeta don't like it. And the good thing is that when it rains, a lot of these turf races that go off the turf and you get a million scratches, now those turf horses can move to Tapeta, so they don't have to deal with as many scratches. Belmont is putting in Tapeta right now. So they're going to be the second country track in the United States other than Gulfstream to have all 3 surfaces. So they Belmont is suddenly a big learning curve over there. Also hard to handicap on form. Right. Excellent point, G-Man. Yes, it did help. I'm telling you, G-Man is a tremendous winning player when he's on the show and also very knowledgeable. He's been studying, following horse race playing and history for years. And thanks for sharing that with us. Okay, we go on to race 4. Okay. We have 10 minutes to post, so we're still good here. I'll tell you right now, I'm on number 6. That's my main contender in the 4th, and I'm going to talk about the race a little bit. Bring it up. Race 4, 1 mile, 16th on turf. Good, I like it. It's a maiden special weight, 53K for state-bred maidens, 3-year-olds. Okay, 3-year-old race, folks. Mile and 16th on turf. Just want to see if there's. Okay, all of them have at least a race under their belt, so we'll be okay here. And I landed on, believe it or not, my main one to play is the number 6. And you're getting a price. Number 6 opens at 20 to 1. Holiday Fantasy. It's a closer. Now it actually improved. It ran on dirt the first race. It has some turf breeding, and it improved on the turf in its second start. I'm looking for a price, and Kathleen O'Connell. We've talked about her on other shows, and she's a dangerous. She's a really good trainer. A lot of her races are at parks, but she's also racing at Gulfstream. This one gets Lasix today, and Kathleen is also tough at Gulfstream Park, 12%, 15%, and puts sticks Junior Alvarado on top, who's 14% at Gulfstream. Kathleen wins 18% first time Lasix. Now, did finish 6th here. It made an optional claim, which is like an allowance race. Finished sixth here in December, right before New Year's, and but it was only 2.5 lengths back. Okay, it was around for most of the race, hanging around, kind of tracking the leaders a couple lengths back, and finished 2.5 lengths back at 44-1. I expect improvement today, second time out. I expect improvement with the Lasix, and I like that, and I like second time out on turf. So I like it to make a move. I don't know what the odds are now. I haven't looked at the odds on the board. And the other one I like is number 3. Now I'm going to tell you how I'm going to use these. This is going to be another. It's going to be another exact box. Number 3, making the move transition to turf, and you got one of the best in the business on turf. Does a lot of training at Woodbine, but also now, especially Gulfstream, since they added the Tapeta and they have the turf. And Mark Cassidy moves around. He's at the big circuits: Woodbine, Naira, Gulfstream, and Mark Cassidy is 16% Gulfstream, and puts Luis Saez up. Come on, opens at 4-1. We know it can handle the distance by the last race. It was a little bit in over its head at Woodbine, but it makes the switch to the turf, and it does have the turf image. Kitten's Joy, Saez, Cassidy, one comes in off a bullet, not a bullet work, but a nice work. 7th out of 26. Yeah, Cassidy's been working this one on turf now 3 straight times. So he's getting it ready. He's getting Victoria's geared up. And that's the other one I like. And the third one I like, and then we're going to open it up. I'm going to check the board, then open it up. This is a favorite. Okay. Getting Lasix, Tyler Gaffleone, Safi Joseph Jr., dangerous trainer here, 23% at Gulfstream. Gaffleone, 19%. High percentage trainer, goes to a better jock. He has a good jock, high percentage jock. Highest last race speed rating. Now that was on a sealed dirt track. Oh, what type of it? 3 career races, 2 seconds. Its last 2 races show that it can get the distance. Finished second both times. So those are the 3 I'm on. I like 6 to do something. I think the 6 horse, if you can get close, if the odds stay high, 13, 14-1 or something, maybe even a little higher. But I win place on that one, maybe across the board on number 6, depending on what the odds are. But my play is a 6-3, 3-6-7 exact box. So let's open it up. Who do you all like? Holy crap, Austin. We're on the same one here. I like it. Win place here on the 6. I got it. I didn't. What are the odds on the 6 on the board right now? 8-1. Wow. I don't know if I play it to win at 8-1. I would want at least 12-1 on this one. But it's not going to lay me off the box. And the 3, my 3, Cassie's 3 is down to 9-5. What about the 7? The 7 is 5-2. Not getting quite the prices I like, but it's still worth the box. All right, we got 4 minutes to post. I'm going to just post my picks here. Let's Eduardo 8-3. Good luck, Eduardo. Maribel, thanks for sharing the picks, everybody. Maribel, number 7. I like 7. Boston 4 is going to be huge today. Okay, I want to try and get everybody placed bet 6 across the board. Okay, Lidhold, morning line 20-1. Probably will get hammered. It is. Thanks. You got it, Lidhold. Great job, Hood. I know you hit one earlier. Thanks for sharing that. 7-8-3. Harris, good luck. 7-8-1. Cindy and Yogi, 3-7. I got two of them in box. Win place show, $5. Okay, Jay, watch the 4. Draws inside. Let's talk about the 4. I'm hearing it mentioned. Dangerous, dangerous, inside speed. What kind of odds we getting on the 4? 10-1. 4% trainer, I don't like that. 0 for 23 Jock, Pimentel. Rides it again. Came in third last time. It moves up in class. Not totally sold on the 4. It did put up a good number, though. And you're getting paid with the 4. And it has some speed. Yeah, I'm a little concerned. I might do something with the 4. Well, win place Austin. Watch you smack them yesterday. Yeah, the 4 looks live. I don't like the connections. I think the 6 here. Do I do a rare 4-horse box? Maybe I will. I made a 4th. 2 to win in golf. Christopher, how much time we got before post? 2 minutes. I got to get my pick in there, and I'm going to get to everybody else. Okay, just because I like the odds, maybe I'll lose money on this race. It's going to be one of the rare times I tee it up because I think the long ones have a shot. I may win and lose, but you know what? It's worth it this time. Once in a while, I do this. Uh, Race, exacta box. The prices are right. 3, 4, 6, 8. 3, 4, 6, 7. I'm sorry. This isn't recommended that, to try this at home, but I've been very successful with these type of plays in the past. And it's, I give it a whirl. Okay, and it is in. Six is moving up to 10-1. I love it. Karan, 2837. Good luck, Karan. G-Man, number 1, huge drop at the distance. Exalt, scratch. This is my second choice using your plays. Number 1, Calibrator. I got to go look at 1 and 2. $50 to win place. Good luck. Mitchell, 3-7 over 3-7-8. Good luck. Richard and Haraj, 7-3 box. Christoph, I know there's somebody else I got to get back to here. Carl, 3-4-7. Good luck, Carl. Has that 4 in there. Thanks for your selection and thanks for joining the show. Good luck, Carl. How much time? They're still walking around a little bit. I want to look at the 2 real quick, and I want to look at the 1. Okay, 1 getting Lasix. Castellano up. He's 14% at Gulfstream, 17% everywhere. You got D'Angelo, the D'Angelo factor. The thing that concerns me about D'Angelo, he's 0 for 24 going first time on grass, and only 7% first time Lasix. But it's last race had a semi-competitive figure. And 2, you get the Ortiz factor from Abreu, first time grass, 3% out of 31 tries. Is Ortiz enough to get it done here? It has some turf breeding, so maybe. So good luck. Thanks for sharing those selections, everyone. Who else? I picked my spots. Race 7. Okay, we got a race 7 pick here. Good luck, G-Man. Thanks for sharing these picks here, everybody. Karan again has that 4-2-8-3-7. Good luck, Karan. All right. I think we're getting ready to go. They're coming up to the gate here. Good luck, everybody. 6, Holiday Fantasy. I'm on 3-6-7 box. 6 is now working its way back up to 11-1. And I'm looking for some improvement on grass here with the 6. Trainer Kathleen O'Connell. I love it. Man, good luck, everybody. 4578. Good luck, Amadeo. And Eduardo. Good luck, Eduardo. Thanks, everyone, for sharing your selections. Let's start making it happen here. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. They're showing some pace projections here. And they're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. This should be a good race. Mile and a 16th, so we get to watch it unfold. One showing some early speed. Here comes that 4. That 4's at 25. Where is Cassie? Cassie's 3. Victoria's Chief is bet down to 7-5. So naturally, I want my others in there, and not the 3. Although 3 is better than nothing if it comes to that. Four leading the way at 25-1. Here comes Cutie, 8, 6-1. Now Cutie didn't really take any money. Open 7-2, now 6-1. Joel Rosario up on the 8. 7 is starting to move a little bit. 6 is trailing, actually second last. 2 is running last here. Here comes Cassie on the 3 on the outside. 6 is starting to show a little bit of signs of life. 6 now has worked its way up to 13-1. At one time, it was as low as 8-1. They're down the backstretch. They're heading towards the far turn, and 7 works its way to the lead. 2 is coming up the rail. 6 doesn't seem to have it today. Cassie starting to move. Come on, 7. Oh, come on, 3. At least get something done here. Look at this. 2 coming late. 7-2. All right. This is not. Okay, the 2 is going to help this exacta. Cassie did nothing. What do we got here? 7-2-4. Not around. All righty. Who does everybody have? Seal the 4. Here's Greg, leaving out the 2 best turf jocks, 1 and 8. Hiya, Greg. Welcome. Thanks for sharing that pick, Greg. Thanks for joining the show. Good luck today. Exacta box 3, 6, 7, 8 with 4. All right. I'm looking for 7-2 here. Who has it? Karan 7-2. All right, Karan, great job. Does it again. Has him in there. Two and 3. Win, play, show. Christopher, great job. That 2 did get second, and that's a decent price. 6-1, and you didn't have there finishing in the exacta, which helps. Great job, Christopher. 127 box, James. Great job. Got the exacta. What is this exacta going to pay? 7-2, 26.60. Okay, 13 bucks. You get 6-1 on that. You get 2-1 on that exacta. Great job. Great job, James. Thanks for sharing that with us. No excuse for any of us not having it. You gave it to us right here. All right. I think we're caught up there, so we're in good shape going on to the next race. Greg, you got it. Thanks for being here, and thanks for being on the show. All righty. Get rid of these. Now we're coming up to the midway point of the card, race 5. This is another one where is my pen dying? No. It's another race where I think we have some good opportunities here. Now I'm just curious how I'm going to play this. Race 5. Okay. If you like the show, hit the like button, please. It helps the show and helps the show grow and lets everybody know you like it if you're having a good time. Yeah, it's that, the like button, and also subscribe. And you'll get notifications of all new videos. If you like the show, subscribe, and you'll know when we're going live. That helps the show grow too, and much appreciated. And again, thanks to all of you who've subscribed or liked the show or on the show on a regular basis and shared it with your friends, racing friends. Much appreciated. Okay. Let me see this. Okay, we're in the halfway point now. This race marks the halfway point of the card. Okay, we're back on the Tapeta. I know. Tapeta. That's one of the reasons I've decided I love Gulfstream Park. I love Gulfstream Park. I stayed on Parks yesterday though because Parks only runs 3 days a week, and we might as well cover all 3 days. I mean, we do the first 2 days, Monday and Tuesday, and then Wednesday we might as well finish the job and see what's going on all 3 days there. Since we're regulars, we go here at Parks regularly for the show. Not only that, on Wednesday they usually have a better card than they have 11 races every day, and Gulfstream they have 9 races. Usually with smaller fields on their first day of the week, and so we go with the big fields at Parks, 11 horses, and we don't have to deal with the Tapeta. Not that we're afraid of the Tapeta, but I just think we have a better shot a better chance to pick winners if we stay at a track where most of the horses have a body of work there, and we know what we're dealing with. And the races are all on dirt, so you're not going to get a lot of scratches. And the level of the races over at Parks is very strong. If you look now, I have a chart. I'm not going to bring it up now because I have a chart I could share with you, and it shows all the tracks, the biggest tracks, from the bigger circuits to the smaller circuits, the average purse size of the card, and the average purse size of each race. And I think you'd be surprised about Parks, Parks has really improved the quality of the racing, recently within the last year or so. And they've been getting better. And they have you have 4 tracks that are clones of each other when it comes to average purse, total purse, and average purse per race. These 4 tracks are virtually the same, and you could look it up, and I think you'd be surprised. 4 tracks. Parks, Gulfstream, yes, Parks has the same level, basically, it offers the same purse sizes and the same average purse as Gulfstream. And I'm talking for the whole year, 2022. So you have Parks, Gulfstream, yes, Gulfstream, Fairgrounds. Yeah, Parks is right there with Fairgrounds. These 4 almost have the identical numbers for both. And the other one is Turfway Park. So if some of you say, oh, Parks, it's just, no. Parks is right there. The talent level is rising at Parks. So they have terrific cards, 11 races each day, and some good purses. And they have days where they have stakes races. So we're on there for Mondays to Wednesdays, Thursdays. Yeah, we're going to be back to Gulfstream. And we don't got to deal with the Tapeta at Parks. Tapeta's, like Richard said, that's a learning experience. That's fairly new here at Gulfstream. And it's going to later in the year, it's going to be new, brand new at Belmont. So it should be a circus once they start running on Tapeta at Belmont. All right, 1.5 16th mile, all weather, race 5, claiming race 10K, purse 24K for 4-year-olds and up. And the number, now I landed on number 4 here. Let me just check if there's scratches. Race 5, 16 minutes to purse, till beautiful. The only scratch is the alternate entry. I landed on 4 here, Cash Call Kitten. I mean, it has very solid Tapeta numbers. And let's talk a little bit more about Cash Call Kitten. Number 4 opens at 6-1. I love it. I mean, 80. It's in the money 3 out of 5 on the Tapeta. A 2nd and 2/3, but against this group, I think it's going to break through on the Tapeta. Trainer Joseph Orsino, 13% trainer. Paco Lopez, 16% here. Now he's 21% overall. Yeah, if you go back to the beginning of 2022 to the present, so he takes his lumps here at Gulfstream Park when all the heavy hitters come in, like the Ortiz brothers, and Saez's, Zayas and Paco. They rule the roost at this place until this meet, really. And then for the rest of the year, they can have their way with it again. But it hasn't won in a long time. Last time it won was in 2021, which kind of bugs me. But the Tapeta numbers here fit this race, where in its last 3 times here, it ran on Tapeta 2nd, 3rd, 3rd, but it was close. And I like the class drop today. It has a workout on July 30th, 48 and 4 for 4 furlongs. So not bad. And the other 2 I looked at a little bit. I like number 5, Moon Over Montana. A little concerned about the coming from Woodbine angle. It's a 9-year-old. I may retract that on the 5, on closer look. I'm just looking at its recent form. Hasn't won it. Never raced here. So I'll give you my other one. And here, I like the 12. If you were going to pick a show horse, I'd say 12. It runs well on Tapeta. Now you go back to the October race, was 2nd, hasn't won since July, but it was here on the Tapeta, lifetime on the Tapeta. 4 wins out of 11 tries in a 2nd. In the money, 6 out of 14 at Gulfstream Park. Okay. So my play so far here, I'm leaning towards a 412 box. I'll probably add another one, and I'll use 12, depending on what the odds are, 12 to show. But we got time, so we're going to open it up. I'm not on a 3rd horse yet. Let's see who everybody has. We got 13 minutes, so we're really looking good on time here. Seal. I went 4-6. Oh, you're on the 4 too. Seal. Good. Okay. 3, 4. I went 3. I guess okay. Pools are bigger at golf. Pool. Seal. The pool. Thanks for sharing the pick there, Seal. No, they're the same. The pools are the same at these 4 tracks. Gulfstream, Park. They're within a few bucks of each other. $1,000 here, there. Gulfstream, Parks, Fairgrounds, and Turfway Park. Same average size purse. Same purse per card, and same average size purse per race. So I think that's surprising. It surprised the hell out of me. Race 8 is my 6 horses, Mayor's brother. Race 8, the 6. I do have the 6 as one of my contenders in that race, Seal. I'll let you know, Mayor's brother. But his last out, I think, cashed a 450 dime super. Okay. Thanks for sharing that. And pick 3, 50-cent short play. I may go pick 3 here. All race 5, 1, and 8. Wow. All this race, huh? That shows you how wide open it is. If G-Man says it's all, G-Man usually lands on some because you see him singling in the other races. Thanks, G-Man. Race 6, 8, pick 3. Okay, G-Man. Thanks for sharing. Race 4, pick 3. Pick 4. 1, 6, 7, 8. Austin, the king of the pick 4. I ordered that. If you heard me, do you hear me? I ordered that Kona coffee. It comes in the gold bag. At least the one I ordered did. It says it's from Gold 2 Aloha Island Coffee, Kona. Scheduled to come tomorrow. Good luck, Austin. I was looking at 5, but I'm moving off 5. Okay, race 5, all 6, 7, 8. All right, thanks for sharing that. With us, exactly 1, 2, 10. 12 win show. Yeah, I think the 12 is a big contender. What are the odds on the 12 right now? Good luck, Richard. Thanks for sharing us. And Richard always gives out winners when he's on the show. 12, 11 to 1. I'll take it. And I like the 4. Bet down now to 3 to 1. I would like it a little higher. And this is a wide open race. If you look at the board, a lot of these are right there. Let's talk about the 12 a little bit. King Theo, 3rd highest power rating. Yeah, I did 4 out of 11 on the Tapeta. Hasn't been in the money in a while. A bit of a concern. Who else? Got to think about it. Look at the board here. What do the pools say? We still got 9 minutes till race time. Look at this. 4 is taking almost all the money, and for the place, and the number 8, Silent Chaos, is taking money in the big money, most of the money in the show pool, and 9. Officer County with Ortiz. Let's take a look at 8 and 9 while we're at it. 9 has Jose Ortiz, and 8 taking all this money. Officer County Country. Low percentage trainer. Tapeta, 1 for 12, decent numbers. Dropping in class today, down 2 in 2 classes. And this trainer, McGaw, when he drops 2 classes, wins 19%. Tricky little race, ranked 10th in the power rankings. But don't let those power rankings fool you. This is maybe the most competitive race on the card. I mean, the worst entry here was the AE, and that's not in there. The others, it's a wide open race. Silent Chaos taking over. Now, this is a regular board hitter. What is Silent Chaos? What are the odds on Silent Chaos? Tough race, folks. 8 is down from 15 to 1 to 8 to 1. I'm looking for a 3rd horse. I'm here. Okay, take notes. Scroll back. G-Man gave my strong play. C notes earlier race 6 and 7. All right, the power plays. Good luck, G-Man. Thanks for sharing that. Gulf race 2 to win. And Christopher 24747 try box. Yeah, so you're on the kitten horse 2 there. And let's take a look at the 2. We're seeing a lot of 2 here. In Austin, 2 here off the equipment change, gelded. Thanks for sharing the information about the horse too, Austin. That's a big help to all of us here. Class drop 24% trainer, 31 to 60 layoff. All right, good luck, Austin. I'm going to take a look at that 2 right now. Ashley is in the house. Always a pleasure, Ashley. Knowledgeable winning player on this show before. Good to see Ashley. 1 to 11 for me. So I'm going to look at both the 1 and the 2 since everybody's talking about these right now. And good luck today, Ashley. How much time do we have? 1 and 2. 2 is dead on the board for some reason. We still got 6 minutes to post. Let's start with the 2 and go to the 1. 2 first gelded, yeah. If you like the show, hit the like button. Again, if you're enjoying the show, you're here and part of it, let us know. Give us a heads up and like the show. It helps the channel too, helps the channel grow, and subscribe to the channel. It helps the channel grow as well. And let's everybody know that you like it and you enjoy it and you get notified with new shows. So like and subscribe, please. And thanks to all of you who have. And thanks for everybody being here and being on the show or just watching along with us. As we watch along with us, some forward, beginning right here, right now. Number 2. It's another one. Now, on the Tapeta, it's never won, but it has run well on the Tapeta. You go back Turf Paradise in January, ran a 90. Jockey Jorge Ruiz, 16% jock. All right. I guess he races elsewhere a lot of the time. 9% here. Not terrible, but down 2 classes. And this trainer, Marcel Navarro, is 20%, 2 for 10 when he drops 2 classes. Now that last race was alarming. It just took a downward turn after changing barns. You know, it's an early speed type. If you look at the races 2-3 back at Tapeta, maybe it's just a case of this one not liking the turf. I don't know if it's as simple as that. They say it was shuffled early last race because the last time it was on turf before not counting the last one, it went towards the front and ran very well with fast fractions. In the last race, the fractions were just bad. It almost tells me something's wrong. But it does have a workout in December 28th since the last race, 2nd of 24, 47 and 3. So maybe it just didn't have it that day. I don't know. I'm looking elsewhere though. Number 1. I don't trust this one. Let's put it that way. I prefer others. Is it impossible? Absolutely not. But 9 to 2 is too short for me. But I know its odds are higher right now. What are they showing on TV? It looks like it's a wet track at Mahoney. The 1, okay, comes off a nice race, last race. 2nd off the layoff, maybe ready to go. 2 races at Gulfstream and 1 second. On Tapeta Lifetime, a 2nd and a 3rd. I like the last race. I like how it closed. I like the Gutierrez, the trainer, 17%, 19% at Gulf. I like that. James Torres, the jock, 6%. I don't like It's getting spotted about 7 pounds, which will help, and I think it'll save ground inside. So sure, I could see one. Maybe, that might be my third choice here. I'm just writing it down, taking notes, because I didn't put in my bet yet. Do I have time to get in the bet? All right, who else? Giacomo, 145, exacta box, 50 to win on 5. All right, Giacomo. Good luck, Giacomo. I'm going to take a look at that 5. 10, 4, 1, 6. Okay. Seal. I'm going to get to everybody, then I got to get in my bet. I got to get in my bet. 8, 12, 4, 8, 12. Yeah, 8's taking money, Richard. Good luck, Richard. Al, the show is better now. Yeah, thanks so much. And you know what, G-Man? I'll talk about it later. I got to get to this. It's an equipment, some comment I was going to make. This has nothing to do with the race, so I'll save that for later. 1, 4, 5, 10 exacta box. Now we're hearing about the 10. We're hearing about the 5, and I think the 5 is going to be the one I add to my exacta. Let's talk about the 5. We talked about the 5 already. Muno. That is the one that I landed on, and I went off of it because of the Woodbine factor. I had it written down, and I see I scribbled through it. And since I'm on that initially, maybe I should stick with it. It's a 9-year-old. I think that scared me a little bit. But the trainer is 19%, 23% in claiming races size. So, yeah, I'm going to go back to my original bet. And my play is a 4, 5, 12 exacta box. I'm going to put it in right now. All right. 4, 5, 12. I was going to, because I would look back. If I lost that race, even if I lose this race, I'll feel good about it because at least I stuck to my guns. And if I were to lose the race and leave out the 5, my original pick, then you'd hear me. Yeah, I would complain about it a little bit. I'd be a little, miffed. But ice water through the veins, but still. Come on, I'm only human. If I leave out a horse that I originally had and it costs me a nice payout, that's bad. I mean, I could always add another horse. Don't drop ones that I like after handicapping the damn thing before the show. I was handicapping 6 in the morning today, even before then. 4 exacta box. Four, 5, 12. That's race 5 pick, exacta box 4, 5, 12. Hey, Anthony, good to see you. Ice water, exactly, Anthony. Good luck, Anthony. Amadeus, 1, 2, 12, exacta box. I think that 12, is going to be in there. Might be worth a show bet, too. 3, win, play, show. Good luck, Gene. How close are we to post? They're starting to walk out there. Blue Smoker, too. I haven't looked at the form, but that equipment change seems big. Good luck. Good to see you, Blue Smoker. Good luck today. James, 57911 exacta box. Good luck, James. Thanks for sharing your selections, James, and everyone. Eduardo, 29310 superfecta box. Giacomo, 145 exacta box, 50 to win on 5. I like that. Good luck, Giacomo. Giacomo, a regular big winner on this show. The 4, yeah, if I had to pick one to win, I'd pick the 4. I mean, 4 is my main selection in this race. But what if the others come in, They're getting in the gate. Anybody else? 20 exacta, 2-1 cold. Good luck, Christopher. Again, Richard, good luck, Richard, and Seal, the 10. Tried to get to everybody, get to them all, but Let's win some money. Enjoy the race, everybody. Like Anthony said, ice water. Couldn't have said it any better. 4 is the favorite now at 3-1. That 12 horse and the 8 horse you're getting with, wow, the 8 is live. I'm telling you, I was low. Look at that. Look at that 6. It's a gray horse. And the 6 moves in. 6 at 44-1. They're in the gate. We're on the Tapeta. Mile and a 16. Sit back, relax, enjoy the race. Yeah, ice water through the veins. You looked over the horses. There's no reason to be nervous. You got this. Midway point of the card, and they're off. And who hopped out of the gate? Looks like 11 hopped out. 7 goes to the front. Peter Walder, New York's finest, open 15-1, 18-1 in the grace. Number 6, Incenditus running second. Now 10, heat of the night. A bunch of you have 10. Good luck on that 10. Down to up to 6-1 from 4-1. Where's the 6? Where's the 4? Where's the 12? 5 is around somewhere. I think some of these horses are blocked out by the by running next to each other. And 12 is around. 12 is around, sure. You kidding me? It's coming up. He's outside of the 3 as they head down the backstretch on the Tapeta at Gulfstream Park. Again, good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. Let's win some money. Big races ahead. Still 2 bombs running 1-2. New York's finest 20-1. And now the 6 is challenging for the lead. Incenditus at 50-1. Is this going to be a Gulfstream special? 12 still not showing any interest. Come on, 12. 5 is starting to come a little bit. I got to think the 6 and 7 are going to fall away. I can't see these 2 hanging on. 4 is coming, the kitten. 11 is coming back. 12 is starting to move a little bit. Come on, Richard, get that 12 home. Get that 12 home, Richard. You got this, Richard. Come on, you got this. 12. Oh, I don't know if you had the 6, though, but 12 was 14-1. Look at the 6, 50-1. And even the 4 was 4-1. I can't do any better. I give you the 4, 5, 12 box. And my 12 gets home at 14-1. My 4 looks like he's going to get second. Was that 5 for second? So I finished 1-3, and at a 50-1 blows up my exacta. I can't do more than this. I got to go back and look at the 6. What do the PPs say about the 6? I think, was it Austin that had them all in this race? I know. Was there a pick 4 in this race? I think Austin might have been on this. With pick 5. Somebody said all this race, so I know they got the 12, which is a thing of beauty. I'm just looking at the 6. Even the 6, not really impossible. 6, not even really impossible. The stretch out, the last race at 1:70, didn't do bad. I mean, it was leeway, and it's here again today. And nearly got it done. Nearly got it done. And it finished 8th, but only 5.5 back. 13% trainer. Wow. 0% jock. 0 for 23. Oh, well. 0 for 23, but with 3 seconds and 4 thirds. So he's in the money 7 out of 23 times. And this was one of his seconds. So 6 was not really impossible. But I liked others better. Okay, who are our happy campers here? We have 12, 6, 4. Let's look at these pools. Wow. All righty. It's not official yet. What does everybody have to say about this? Pat, 1400 exacto. And G-Man, told you this guy's a sharp one. Comes in, hits the all, and this was the time to do it, 14-1. Great job, G-Man. $50-1 on the 6. Holy smokes, ice water. I'm just looking for people 12 here. Richard was damn close, that 4, Richard. Good job on the 12. Ashley was on the 12. Great job, Ashley, on that 12. There's me, 4, 5, 12 exacta box. I get first, third, and fourth that race. This is a second race where my second position got blown up. Or no, second race where I had 3 out of the. Geez, we're there. We're there, folks. Am I due? No, I don't. No such thing as somebody being due. But I'm on it. I'm on it today, even though I'm not really cashing yet. And Richard did have 12 to win show, so great job, Richard. So that 6 really did not stop Richard at all. Austin has a pick 4 play for the 6th race. Thanks, Austin, king of the pick 4. All right. Yeah, I just saw that. Richard. All right. Yeah, the 12 paid nice, 6 to show. All right. That smoothie was delicious. And now I feel good. I'm starting to feel like famished, hungry, So let me get a power shake. That's there. I keep a few of these around just in case I get hungry during the show. This is the first time I went to one since I've been back. Now we go to the ice water. Now this is a thermal cup, New York Islanders cup, and who are really struggling right now. I don't know. They're over 500, but they're not playing that well. But the thermal cup seems to be functioning. I still have ice in there. It's been, I haven't went to it since the first race. So it's for both hot and cold. Thanks everybody for joining the show, being on the show, giving out your selections, and it's a group effort here. But I come here, I do this show to give you winners. I give winning plays, and we've had some very solid shows recently. Going back over the last week, some great plays here and there, but. Yesterday was a challenging day, and not every day is going to be Christmas in horse racing. But today, I like these picks. I'm getting 3 out of 4 in the top 4. I got an exacta blown up with Ortiz a couple of races back in the first spot and had second, third, fourth. And in this race, I had the winner and then third and fourth. In the second position, I get blown up by 50 to 1. But I'm on. You know, my handicapping is on. I couldn't be any selection so far. And sometimes it's just, you know, you get things happen and it's tough to break through. And that's why this is such a challenging game. But we're not worried. I mean, you're not going to see me, you know, depositing more money in the account or whatever. I'm up since, yeah, if I go down. But what do we got here? Okay, what was that exacta? Yeah, if somebody said 1,400, oh, amazing exacta. You got to love horse racing. I mean, if you had that exactly, you got to be freaking thrilled right now. I will. What did that horse pay what were the win place and what were the 27.40 to show, 55.20 to place? You believe this? All right, on to race 6. Second half of the card. Boy, it's race 6. We only have 4 races left. What happened to this card? I can't believe it. You know, after doing the Parks card with 11 races, you know, the 9 race card just zips by. It's gone. Poof, it's gone. Now, tomorrow I'm at Laurel. That's 9 races. But on Saturday, I'm at Gulfstream Park. Get this, 14 races on Saturday. Not Gulfstream. I'm at Fairgrounds on Saturday, 14 races. They have a Derby prep race, the biggest Derby prep race. I think it's worth 20 points for the winner. So you win this race, you're probably going to qualify for the Derby. 20 is a pretty good indicator. 20 is a mark where you usually get in if you have 20 or more. You know, if you could squeeze out another point here or there somewhere to ensure it. But at 20-point Derby, it's the biggest Derby prep race of 2023 so far. Of course, you're going to have the 50-point races, or whatever, maybe 100 points, whatever. This is going to be the most points for the winner this year at a Derby prep race. And that Fairgrounds Saturday card has 14 races. So we're going to be out there for the whole card. And I'm really looking forward to that card because there's 6 stakes races and a lot of good racing. Fairgrounds will be my first Fairgrounds show. Tomorrow will be my first Laurel show. And somebody said to me, I don't know who it was. I don't think I've seen him again. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. Said, oh, how come you're not doing any Laurel or Fairground shows? Are you afraid you're going to lose there? Are you afraid of those tracks? Now, that's fine. That's a logical question. Hey, why am I not doing those tracks? And I just told him, listen, I usually cover these other tracks. These are ones that have bigger circuits are the ones that I like to play. And at the time, it was like Aqueduct or whatever. You know, Aqueduct is one of the big circuits. You know, whether you like this winter racing or not, they're in the top tier of purses or whatever other. I usually play these tracks and I'm doing shows on the tracks, whatever. So it was a fair question, but no, I'm not afraid of those tracks. Are you kidding me? I'm not afraid of any track. I prefer some over others, but I'm there. Laurel tomorrow and Fairgrounds on Saturday. Fair question. What the hell, Race 6. 12 minutes to post. Let's talk about this race. Um, 7.5 furlongs turf. Okay, we're on turf. That last race to Peter again, huh? To Peter strikes again. Belmont to Peter on the way. 7.5 furlongs turf. Claiming 20. Okay, we'll be on the lookout for droppers, folks. Purse 28,000 for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 3 races. Okay, just give us to us straight for 4-year-olds and up. 7.5 furlongs on turf. All righty, how many entries? Oh, we got a big field. Who is scratched? I will begin by saying number 4 is a gelding. Number 4 is a gelding. Excuse me. We have 10 entries. The 11 is the AE. I landed on my primary contender is number 10, and I will tell you why. 10, landmark deal. And I got a couple others here, and I'll tell you them too, and then I'm going to open it up. And my play is going to be a 3-horse box. So no horsing around here, folks. We got 4 races. Do I play a pick 4? I mean, 1 is a logical choice. I'm telling you right now, 1 is one of my picks that I have underneath. But my main one here is number 10. Actually, the other one I like is okay. 10 is on the board at 9-1. Are you kidding me? Open 6-1. Let's talk about it. I mean, this one has some numbers. Never race at Gulfstream, bit of a concern. At the distance, won 4 races, a second and a third. You get a trainer, sneaky trainer, who's 18% here, James Gillick. 18% here, 20% overall. Lionel Reyes up 13%. Now this one drops for this, drops in class. Comes off really the fastest Brisnet number out of any of these in here. Open 6-1. I think this one's worth a win bet if you're getting at least 5-1. A little less than 5-1. I mean, 4-1 would be pushing it. I 5-1 or so, maybe a cut below that, but maybe worth win place. It has numbers. I see its turf race at Hawthorne in June, ran a 90. Has a nice closing kick, but it still runs quick enough to be involved, so I'm not worried about the post. 5th highest Brisnet rating. Let me just double check the distance on this. It's definitely one I'm using. 7.5. It's only 7.5 furlongs. Wow, I like that even better. It's done. It's run quick at the distance. I know it hasn't won in a long time. That's a bit of a concern here for me, but I like the class drop. They're finally biting the bullet and saying, "Hey, I'm sorry to do this landmark deal, but we got to put you in for the claim today." I like it to be part of this mix. You give me 5-1 and up, and I'll play it to win. The other one I like is number 1 for obvious reasons. Early speed inside. 3 for 8 at Gulfstream with 2/3. 2 for 4 at the distance. 80 and a third. Get Zayas, who's been riding this one on a regular basis. He won with. My only concern with this is it seems to be running better on the Tapeta than it does on turf. It ran good on turf at Saratoga and in Gulfstream in 2021. Zayas. What happened in the race 2 back? Yeah, okay, was eased. Last race, okay, showed some speed inside. I think Zayas will get this one. I think he'll be on the pedal. Zayas on number 1 calibrator. The rail inside ran quick. How old is this? 6 years old. Safi Joseph Jr. Now they're dropping it in class today. I like that. Zayas 17%. Safi Joseph Jr. 23% at Gulfstream. Yeah, and I'm going to stay on 1. And this third choice might surprise you a little bit. The third horse in this box is the one that makes it really interesting. That's a 6-year-old. It hasn't run on turf in a long time. Number 3, with some of the speed in here, opens at 20-1. But I like its Capita races. I could see them playing a role here. And I think this could close into something with the pace of the others. And I'm looking at its race on dirt 3 back was big, and it does have the turf breeding. Distorted humor, tap it, Banker's Bay, tonalist, 6-year-old gets Junior Alvarado 14%. Now the trainer Anthony Margota Jr. 14% trainer for 2022 to the present. Blinkers off wins 23%. And I'm moving it up 2 classes, which is a little puzzling, but not too puzzling. I just like some of the numbers. I like its Tapeta races, how it closes on the Tapeta. And so I'm going to box those 3. I think between the 1 and the 10, we get it done, but the 3 might surprise and sneak in there somehow. On turf, 4 races, a second and a third. At Gulfstream, 4 races, a second. 3 winners in 29 lifetime, $108,000 earner. So 1, 3, 10, exact the box. That's my play, right? And I'm putting it in now so we can open this up. How much time? 4 minutes to post. And race 6 and 10 is my primary contender. Let me see what the odds are on 10. Wow, 10-1. I think 10's worth a show play at least. Let's do that. Yeah, I think, I'm not going to. No, 10 across the board. Race 6. Let's go white. Exact the box. 1, 3, 10. And 10 win place show. There we go. All righty, let me just put this in. All righty. Let me back this up. Berta, please call me back. My last fancy for today. Burnt on number 7. First, unfortunately, number 7 wins in the third race racing. I gave out here's my play. Good luck, Roberta. Thanks for being here, being on the show. Greg, hey Greg, good luck today. Good luck. Yeah, I talked with you. Golf is loaded way better now. Yeah, 1 minute from you could take a shower, make a sandwich, still have time to get down a bet. Yeah, it's right there. Austin 1687. Just here. Good luck, Austin. Race 6, number 1 calibrator at 8, alive in the pick 3. Good luck, G-Man. Austin 7 is interesting. Off of the hurdles marathon, second start on flats. Let's take a look at the 7. Try and get to everybody here when they mention a horse when I can. Yeah, I see that. 7, please call me back. Hey, its race on the Tapeta was pretty good last race, and if it takes to the turf, Really has the second highest Brisnet rating. And trainers 20%. Kerry Bryan and Jorge Ruiz 9%. Interesting getting a hurdle entry in here. Who else? Have a look at the 8. Let's take a look at that 8. How are we doing on time? 1 minute to post. You could take a shower until the next race. Sure, let's take a look at that number 8. Gildsman, 9-2. Tyler Gaffleone, 19%. Michael Maker, God, very nice connections. 17% trainer. Previously trained by Falcone. So you got a trainer now that's 24% claiming. Second off the layoff maker is 21%. I like the race 3 back at 6 furlongs, 90. And what I like even more about the 90 is the fact that it was 6 furlongs and it was closing strong. So I think it may appreciate the extra distance here. Has nice numbers at the distance 20. It has stakes tested 80%. It ran in a G3 a couple times. It's a 6-year-old, 296K lifetime earner. 4th in the power rankings. What's the 8 on the board right now? I can't believe that's 6-1. I can't believe the 6 is 12-1. The 10 is 12-1. You're getting a steal, folks, on the 10 at 12-1. That would be my show horse. One is 9-5. Who else? Andre. Andre's back. How was dinner, Andre? Hope you enjoyed it. Glad you're back. Race 6, 9, quite ready to win at 10-1. 9 over 2, 1, 10, 6, 7. Let's take a look at the 9. Amadeo. Let me go there. 167 exacta box. Good luck, Amadeo. Blue small 7 gets in light. Here's my picks again, folks. Now, I know somebody, Roberta, was asking. I like 1, 3, 10 exacta box or 10 to win place show. Fabian Pico, it's good. Good afternoon, Fabian Pico. Thanks for joining us. Good luck. Golf 2 to win place. All right, they're starting to come to the track. 8 to place, Richard. Good luck, 261. Christopher, 6 to win at golf. All right. Good luck, everybody. 1-8, Seal. Playing that super there. I'm glad you're getting the 10 in there, at least somewhere, Seal. Good luck. Street Cry. Who won the turf? It's coming up, Harjeet. Good afternoon. Good luck, whoever you have. Can someone type it in audio not working? When the race is over, we will let you know. 1678 box. I got the box there. Austin, very creative. Good luck, Austin. Okay, come on, Jay. Here's Jay. He had that 5 earlier in that tremendous call. 1 over 7, 8, 9, 10. I think you got a good shot there, Jay. Good luck. Thanks for sharing. I like 7 to show place. Pace, good luck. Hey, dude, hope all is well. Hey, Easy Weaver. All good here. Good to see you. Hope all is well with you too. Good luck today. Back. 5, 7, 9, 10. Mac Attack. He had the first Mac Attack. I had the first big winner in the show. Mountaineer, the season's done. Good to see you. Good luck with that 5, 7, 9, 10 Mac Attack. And again, here I am. And now they're getting in the gate. Good luck, everybody. 10. I can't believe 10 is 12-1. I can't believe 10 is 12-1. But I also have the 1. And I also have the 3 in an exacta box. And the 3 is on the board at 43-1. Go 3. 3, 10, 1. Sorry about that. Goes with the 1, but this would be major balloons. 4 gets stuck in the gate. Jeez, that's a shame. It was taking a lot of money, 20-1 down to 7-1. And 9, quite ready. I know some of you have the 9. Okay, 9, 2, 1, 8. Interesting looking race. My 3's around. 10 is around there. What are the odds of the 10? Did it drop? Landmark deal, 14 to 1. So I have a 1, 3, 10 box. Where's 3? 3 is in the middle of the pack. 7, dropping back. The 4 did get off to a bad start. 9 leading the way with Luis Saez quite ready. On the board at 14 to 1. 14 to 1 Saez. Jeez. How often do you get 14 to 1 on Luis Saez? How quick is this pace? This is a pretty quick pace, folks. I expect a breakdown here. I expect the cavalry to arrive. 45 and change. Where's 10? Here's 1. Come on, 10. Come buy this 9 for heaven's sakes. All right, 10 got third. 1 did win. But 9, I know some of you had 1, 9. Great job, kid. Now let's see who got 4th. I think Seal must have this. You have 1, 9. You got 10 and 3rd. I love it. Who came in 4th? Hold the phone. I just want to see who came in 4th here. I think it was 8 or 2. 1, 8, 10, 8. You got this. You got this. Great job, Seal. Seal hits the super, folks. And thankfully, you got the 2 long ones in the middle. That's going to pay. I just wanted to see that. That was pretty exciting stuff. Jay, no problem, right? 1, 9. Got it done. Great job, Jay. Exacta, Mac Attack, no problem. Comes right in here, gives out a winning play. Beautiful. Great job. Who else? Pace, 1, 9, 10. Good pick, Seal. Yeah, I got to see what that super play pays. That's a lot of fun. I always love it when people hit big on the when they're on the show, and it's just tremendous there. Harjeet, you've given him his pick. 1, 8, Seal. 1, 8, 1. Looks like Andre has it if he has it flipped around. Hope so, Andre. Thanks for giving out your picks. It's unofficial. It's 1, 9, 10. Yeah, that 6 really missed the board. I can't believe. Okay, the 9, 15 to 1. Quite ready. Let's go back. Let me look at that 9 again for a second. It did have those sprints a few races at Gulf on the Tapeta. He ran an okay race in its turf effort. It's only race on turf. I didn't expect this. Yeah, I wouldn't have went 9, but great job of those of you who had it. All right, Youth for second. Thanks, Try, G-Man. Let me just get some prices. I'll get the prices. I'm gonna get rid of this thing. Lunch is over. It was delicious. Hit the spot. Now I'm gonna heat up the coffee and bring my coffee back. Haven't had that for a while. We step away here. We got 3 races left. Only 3 races left. And I still have another big race ahead. Andre, the 9 ended 3-1 here. 3-1, that's all? 9 is 15-1 here. I don't see the prices yet. Let's look at the pools. Yeah, one took the place pools. Exacta 1-9. I'll tell you what, that 1-9 exacta is a $26, 26-1 exacta, which is a damn gift. Okay, great job, all of you. And all right, I'm going to give you my picks when I come back. I'm going to get some coffee. The TrackMan was almost right. All right, going to get some coffee, make a pit stop, and we'll be back for the last 3 races of the day. Everybody, again, thanks for joining the show. Thanks for being on the show. Just tremendous. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. All right, we're back. We're down to the last three races of the day. I'm thrilled with my handicapping. I'm getting bombs in the top three. I'm getting exactas broken up. I'm getting 2 out of 3. I had a 14-1 winner, exacta broken up by a 50-1 shot. Nothing I could do about that, but my picks have been on. And if you were listening earlier for this last race, I said, yeah, 10 is your show horse. And that's the one I liked as my primary to win the race, and it paid over $6 or $6 to show. So the handicapping is on, and we're down to the final three races. So let's take a look. Let's get it done here. Maybe a pick three is in order. Okay. Let me just see the results. Last race, 1-9. Yeah, that was a gift exacta, really. Well, the 9 is not really a gift. Those of you who had the 9 for second, you got paid the exacta $57.40 for $2, and 10 paid $6.60 to show. And I did say that was my show horse, and I did have the 1. I don't know where the 3 finished. I landed on number 8 in race 7. Okay, we got 13 minutes to post. Let's see what everybody here on the show has to say about what's going on here. What did Seals pick for Superfecta pay? That is what I wanted to see. 10-cent super, $152.66. Great job, Seal, for $7, $152.66. A lot of great players here on the show, including Seal. Great job. Thanks for giving us the winning Superfecta here, Seal. Though, no excuse for any of us not having it. Seal gave it to us on a silver platter before the race. Great job, Seal. And there I see, yes, Seal right there. 150. You gave it to us too here. Adios, baby. Who else? Yeah, Seal, pick my spots. G-Man. G-Man, you said the show's better. And I'm glad you appreciate that. I know you're talking about the show in general. The more shows I do, the smoother it's going to get as I, get. I'm learning on the fly. I've only been doing the show since late November, around Thanksgiving or so. I started the channel in late July, so the channel is not even 6 months old yet. And I did some shows in the beginning. I was showing some of the races live, and then I was warned about that. I'm not allowed to do that. I don't have the rights to do that. So I took showed up here and there, not really doing shows and deciding what direction to take the show. And I realized most people have access to the races anyway. So let's stick with the same format going forward, just improve on it, and, as we go along. And I started doing shows again. So really since November, December, January, really started doing the shows again around Thanksgiving, and took a little bit of time off during the holidays and just after. Now I've been doing a show every day since last week, Tuesday. So, but one of the reasons the show's improved that you might not notice, if you're here for some of the shows, you might notice it. I was having freeze-up problems with StreamYard with the live broadcast, and I was struggling. I was resetting the router, everything else. I'm supposed to be getting high speeds. Sometimes I get, in the hundreds. Sometimes the speed dips down to, for the upload, under 20 megabytes per second. I mean, we're going down to almost dial-up, not dial-up, but slow speeds. I'm like, what the hell is this? Is something wrong with my modem? So sometimes the show would be running slow, or the video might get blurry, right? So finally, I decided, let me call Verizon and see what the hell's up. Maybe I need to get my router replaced. I can't deal with this every day, unpredictable speeds. I should be getting lightning speeds all the time. And I worked with the tech on the phone. It was a woman. And it turns out that I had to make an adjustment on the computer. I don't know why it was set this way, but both the 2.4, the Wi-Fi, the 2.4 gigahertz connection and the 5 gigahertz connection both had the same name. So what the computer was doing was battling between the 2.4 and the 5, and always searching which was the better connection. So the computer was in turmoil, fighting itself every time I was online live. And it was switching either between 2.4 or 5 or searching. So the tech had me rename the 5G connection and go in there and connect to that. So this way there would be no turmoil. And now I'm getting like, 800 megabytes per second on a, lightning speed all the time now. So now the show should crazy speed up problems again. So that's an improvement to the show. And it turned out, if I had made this phone call a while back, I could have resolved this months ago, a couple months ago. But that's the news there. Okay, don't play every race impossible to win. Yeah, don't. Yeah, some races are not worth playing. But the people who bet regularly, G-Man, they'll take on 6 races on a card or whatever, as long as there's value in a race. Yeah, some races they'll hit heavier, they'll pick their spots. Professional players not going to just play 2 races a day. They'll play where there's value and handle it that way. But yeah, you're right. Some races people do pass. Absolutely, 100% agree. Patience is the key. Okay, let me get to this. How much time do we got? All right. Let's give you my selections. 7 minutes to post. 3 races left. Race 7, I'm on number 8. Number 8, Awesome Anne Marie. What are the odds? Opens 12 to 1. I mean, if you get 9, 10 to 1 on this, yeah, it's worth a win play show or a play show play. Uh, Getting 10 to 1 now. Awesome Anne Marie. Now, this one, let me talk about it. And I got a couple others. I'm not going to just hang my hat on that one. I'm going to do the box again. I can't. I can't. Let's see. Gulfstream race 7. Number 8. This is my primary contender. This is the one I'm building this race around. 6 furlongs, good, a sprint. It's on dirt, good, no tapita. Allow optional claim, purse 54,000 for fillies and mares 4. And are there any scratches? No scratches. Doesn't get better than this. 8 entries. Come on, only 8 entries. This is almost like a slam dunk. It's another evenly matched race, folks. Awesome Anne Marie. On the dam side, you got hard spun 2 back. 17, it's on the board, 9 out of 17 at Gulfstream. 5 wins, the second and 3/3. At the distance, get this, in the money, 5 out of 9, 92 Brisnet figure high. Lightly raced 6-year-old, only 18 races. In those 18 races, it still won 124 grand and 350, 124,350. 93, I love the 93 speed figure. It ran here 4 back. Has good to run back to. Going 3rd off the layoff. Came in 3rd last race. Just like I said last race, I know maybe you're scared of the 12 to 1, but why not for show? It looks like it's taken, you'll get paid. And then look at that race 4 back in May. Workouts, December 3rd. I know it's ran since then. 4th out of 93, 47 and 1. You know it has some speed. I like the way it closed last race. I think it's going to appreciate shortening up again, going back to its regular, where it does well. 3 out of 9, 5 in the money out of 9, 9 in the money out of 17 at Gulf. Trainer 10%, Herbert Miller, jockey 11%. Can't really complain about this one. I mean, it's not bad. Ranked 5th in the power rankings, but this is another one of those races where it's very tight. Power rankings makes it almost look like all of them have a chance. The other one I like is number 5. Obviously, big early speed. Zayas up, a speed jockey, 17%. Zayas, Selfie Joseph Jr., 23%. Last I checked, he was the leading trainer here. At the distance, this one seems to finish second quite a bit. I mean, but it still wins almost 20%, 5 out of 26 lifetime, 4 out of 22 at Gulfstream, 6 seconds and 4 thirds. That's 14 in the money out of 22 and 11 in the money out of 16 at the distance. Another 6-year-old, its high at the distance is 90, and now we're going back to 8 a second. Its high at this distance is 92, and it's actually run faster than the 5 at the distance. That's ranked third. And the other one I like, we get Rosario. It's number 6 to a T. Now, it all goes through number 8 for me. That's why I'm boxing these. Rosario up. This is a closer. If the pace breaks down a little bit, this one has a way of sneaking into second, 5 seconds out of 23. At Gulfstream, 3 of 5 in the money. Not quite as fast as the other two, but I have to think Rosario is an upgrade over Castellano these days. And opens 3 to 1. It's run an allowance company before. It's running at a bigger, has been running at a bigger circuit with Aqueduct and Belmont, and has Noda coming in, the New York trainer, who's a sneaky trainer, has a way of getting things done. He's won 1 of 8 here and a second, so he's in the money 25%, won 13%. And when Noda ships, he usually ships with a purpose, 15%. Drops in class for this. So I think this one has a shot to hit the board, if anything else. And it did run a 90 at 6.5. And again, this one has a very strong closing kick. You look at the 87, it ran 3 back. So that's my play, 8, 9, 10. I think 8, 5, 6, 8 exact the box, and 8 would be the show horses. Especially you play it to win if it's if you're getting a bit of a price. 8 if you're getting 8, 9 to 1, 10 to 1 on it. It's worth a win play show, or at least a play show play if you don't want to go win. So let me put in that pick and let me put in my play, and then we'll open it up. 1 minute to post. Geez, where'd the time go? Okay, I almost didn't get in my bet. Where are we? Race 9, race 8, race 5, 6, 8, exact the box. Eight win play. Still getting the money. Race 7, there it is. Race 7, 5, 6, 8 exact the box, 8 win play show. That on the board now, it's still 10 to 1, so I like it. I can't believe we're getting 10 to 1 on the 8. Down from 12 to 1, though. Okay, let's catch up on the chat. Gulfstream 7. Okay, 3, 4, 7 exact the box. Good luck, Amadeo. Al, it's cool to be brought up and it's not being an arrest. Yo, great job last race. We have over 300 licensed bookmakers here. We can bet anything. Okay, great, Andre. Good luck this race, Andre. Pick 3, James. 5, 6. Okay, good luck, James. No, I can't use anything. I can't even use a song during this race. The show will get flagged. Otherwise, I would. Thanks for asking. So it's a fair question. All right. Blue Smoke 152, massive volumes traded. Oh boy, Anthony. What do we got, Anthony? The Tina 5, 2-1. All right. Who else? Hey, Gallup. Good luck. Good luck, Gallup. Thanks for joining the show. Too many choices. Yeah, this is a tough race, Jay. 5-win place, Richard. Good luck, Richard. Chris, 286 box. Good luck, Christopher. They're getting in. Gallup, 456. Good luck, Gallup. Anthony, 85. And who else? Amadeo, race 7, that pick 3. Thanks for sharing that, Amadeus. They're just about loaded in. They're in there. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. It's still getting in. 2-1 in golf. My play, 568 exacta box, 8-win play show, and there goes 5. No real surprises so far. Where is 8? 8 is 13-1. Awesome. And Marie, 8 isn't back, folks. Not showing anything here so far. I don't know if I got a bad start. Here comes the 6. 8 starting to move a little, but this is only a 6 furlong race. They head down the backstretch. Fractions 22 and 8, it looks like. Here comes 3 at 9-1. Pretty wide open race. 8 hanging back a little bit. Now 8's going to have to make a big run on the outside. Does it have it in it? Jeez. The front runners never slowed down. Was that 3? Dream Master. Wow, good race. I thought the 8 was going to come in there and at least slip into 3rd, but look at the front 4. None of them slowed down at all. Three, 6. Hey, 6, no real surprise. The surprise here is the 5. They're not doing anything. But the 6 had a... What am I missing about this 5? Well, 3, it improved off its first race. So I'm going to go back and I like to go back and take a look. I did a video on this before about virtual stables. You know, this might be one to add to your virtual stable. It's a closer, but it showed speed this race, and it won its last race. Gaffleon won on this one last time. Another one of these sneaky trainers, Mary Leitner. Only 26 races, 2023. 23% though. 19% in sprints. Gaffleon, 19%. Numbers aren't as fast as the others, but it's a 4-year-old, and I guess it's improving. I mean, it ran 65 first time, 77 last race, and this race, who knows what it ran. It's ran here twice, at the distance twice, and it had won before. I can't complain about this. And the 6, of course, is one of the ones I use. What happened to the 5 is my question. All right, let's open it up. Who has something to say about this? Okay. Nothing here to add. 3-1. Great point, Richard. Nothing here to say. Add. Sorry, Al. It's all right, Seal. You know, you gave us a beautiful, beautiful superfecta, and there's really not much to say. I'm trouble. I'm hard pressed to say anything about this either. I mean, I have no complaints. And we talked about this before, so I'm going to touch on it for a second. You know, we complain about shaky rides and playing games. I didn't see any so far today. It's a very clean card. Um, and I really am not going to make a point of complain about that stuff again. I will mention it if I see something, but pace, my daily double was the 1 from last race and 5 this race. All right. 5 should have got a I don't know what to say about the 5. It wouldn't have been a big double, but you would have won and made some money. Okay, good attempt there. You were alive going into the second leg. Yes, 9-1 second leg. Excellent job, Austin. 1-2-5 to finish it off. I do have the 5 in there next race. Good luck. Austin, not only expert at the pick 4, but he's also here alive in the pick 3 with a 9-1 shot to kick it off. Fractions. Okay. Blue Smoker, yeah. Karan. All right, good luck, Karan. Thanks for sharing the picks with us. Your contenders here with us, Karan. 8 closed well, but ran out of track. Yeah, that's the problem there, Anthony. And I was impressed by the other 4 that finished ahead of it because they didn't slow down at all at the end. When the 8 was coming and the other 4 were there, they just continued to run. That was unusual. You usually see a breakdown after they've been running that hard that long, and they all just kept running. Just no slowdown at all. Excellent point there. Excellent observation, Anthony. Thanks for being on the show today. And Mac Attack, you would figure by the numbers, Mac Attack. I'm just these 3. Okay. That was my play. 5, 6, 8, or 8 win play show. Didn't even get the show. Okay, who else? All righty. I think we're about ready to start looking at the next race. Okay, we move on to race number 8. And then there were 2. Let's make something happen here. The 8th race is one of my better races. I have this marked down as a good opportunity, folks. So let's go in here and do some damage. It's the perfect race for it. We get 10 entries in here. So let's talk about this race. Race 8, 5 furlongs turf. I love turf sprints. I can't stress this enough. I love turf sprints. 5 furlongs turf, optional claim 62.5. Purse 87,000. For 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 12. Okay, so 4 and up. So we got some good horses or colts, whatever you want, whatever age they are in here, because they're going for a big price. You want to buy these. It's not like you're at Mountaineer and you can buy the horse for 4K. You want this, you got to lay up 62.5. I mean, what horses like? What does a Corvette go for? A new Corvette these days? Can you get one less than the price of one of these horses? All right, and we got nice big field, and I'm going to start talking about. Let's talk about this. I'm on number 1, the Rail. City Drifter, Jose Ortiz opens 10. It's a sprint. Now, it ran its last race on Tapeta. Its last race was Junior Alvarado. And before that, it was Jose. Who's that? Jose Lopez or Paco? Who's Jose Lopez? I'm used to seeing Paco. I guess it's his brother. There's like a million Lopez's that are jockeys in the family. CC Lopez. Huge jockey upgrade from Jay Lopez to Alvarado. Yeah, Jay Alvarado. He's running at tracks that I really haven't been playing, so that's why I'm not familiar. Hawthorne. Looks like Ellis Park. Indiana. Huge jockey upgrade. Suddenly now he gets the Corvette jockey in Jose Ortiz. Now, power ranking is not that high, 7th out of whatever. But here's the problem with it. This one gets back now on the turf, where at this distance has finished first, second, 8 out of 11 times. 8 out of 11 first, second. 11 tries, 5 firsts. One race at Gulfstream on the turf, 0 for 1, 81 Brisnet figure. I'll forgive him for that. Trainer, Christopher Davis, 13% trainer. Turf starts, those 17%. And allowance races, 16%. Optional claim is an allowance race. And get this one, City Drifter, is in for the claim. You can get City Drifter for 62.5 if you have that 62.5 laying around. So I like that one. I like the fact it's going back to turf. I like the fact that 2 back it's finished first, 4 back it's finished second. Then before that, first, second. It's rough race. It goes back to its preferred distance, 5 furlong. It's rough race where it didn't run as well. It was at 5.5, so it gets back to 5. And Jose out of More Than Ready, 2 back on the dam side. Dynaformer, Temple City on the sire. I just like the upgrade. I like the trainer. I like the jockey. I like the rail. I like that he's been working on turf January 11th, December, November. I mean, the last few tries, it's been working out on turf again. They're gearing up for this. All righty. And the other one I like is number 4. So 1 is my primary. Ortiz in the first, second, 11 times. That's why I'm doing the exacta box. First, second, 8 times out of 11. That's 5 winners in 11 tries. It's over 70% first, second. So that's 1. And the other one I like, get this. Number 4, Chessmaster, 15 to 1. I knew I circled this race for a reason, and now it's coming back in floods, gushing. Chessmaster on turf at 5.5 goes back to sprinting. At this distance, 27 races, 11 first, 4 seconds, 2/3, 97 high Brisnet figure. It's a 293K earner. 11 wins out of 27. Okay, it's 0 for 2 at Gulfstream, but still ran 87 as a high. But look at that number in October at Laurel, and look at its fractions. It ran a 96. Ran a 96, and then it regressed a little bit. Now it's starting to work back. But, you know, at that one point, from September 14th to October 20th, it had won by a neck, came in second by a neck, and second by one. And this is another one that finishes first, second, 15 out of 27 times. Has number 3 Brisnet rating. The trainer, Kerry Raven, is 14%. Third off the layoff, Kerry connects 19%, wins 17% on turf. Jose Ferrer comes in here riding this one. This one rode at Tampa last time in a route on turf where it was leading all the way into the stretch. Then it was headed in the stretch and was running second by a head back, and then finished 6-4 back. So now that was at a mile. So now it goes back to the sprint. And you see it has some very fast sprints, gets back to its preferred distance. But you see that 96 at Laurel. And Ferrer, 14% overall. But Ferrer goes from Tampa and goes south with the horse, Chessmaster, 7-year-old, and to follow up with another race, this time at Gulfstream Park. And Ferrer, hey, Chessmaster 15-1. Are you kidding me? So we got a 10-1 and a 15-1. And our third choice is number 6. This is our protection play, and this has the highest Brisnet rating. And this one comes off a 95 at this distance at this park. And this one has big early speed. Doesn't need to run fast early, though, but it can. As seen, it was running really big fractions at a mile at that track. CBY? What is that? The hell, what track is that, CBY? I know I haven't been playing it, but otherwise I'd be familiar with the thing, the CBY. But it 3 back, it ran a 91. Last race it ran a 95 at the distance. And December 24th, it had some time off. William Mott, 17% at Gulfstream, 17% over 623 races covering 2022 to 2023. You get Junior Alvarado up 14%, big early speed. And you got the 2 price horses. So my play, I'm putting it in right now. I don't want to hear about anybody else. I like these. The only other one that could hurt me is the 2, the Torpedo horse that didn't really run big on turf. I got to go. I got to go these. How much time do we got before post? Let me look at these prices. One is 18-1. 4. Okay, Chessmaster is 7-1. 146 box. Wow. Okay, we got time. I'm not going to put it in quite yet. Let's get to everybody's horses here. I know to share their selections, so let's go with it. Okay. For you double players, the one I like best in the next race is number 6. I get beat, 3 front runner, both my horses. Okay, let me go back. Okay. Sure, the 6 should have got it. Hold off. Okay, seal. Race 8. Thanks for sharing that corner while the jocks were pushing. He never got on. Okay. Thanks for the observation, Seal. Let's get this done here. Ibrahim, race 8, 7-6. Good luck, Ibrahim. Gulfstream race 8, 2 win place. Yeah, 2's going to be tough. You know, it's going to have to move over the turf and take to the turf. It didn't do it as well on the turf last time. G-Man, I got beat. 3 front row, both of 4 and 6. Okay, 3 fillies first and third. Mac Attack in the last race, only numbers 3, 4, 6 were not given any claiming price, and the race finished 3, 6, 4. All right, good luck. Okay, I can't believe the 5 is at such high odds. Careful, Al, my horse's brother is in here. All right, good luck, Seal. I'm just doing it to, doing the best I can. These are the ones I like. I think this 146 is a very nice play. Good luck, everybody, though. Either way, good luck to your brother's your horse's brother. Mac attack with point. I feel the need for speed. Maverick. Anthony, yes, I am free look century. To dirt. Better move. Daily double. 456 with 579. Good luck, James. A 6 is a pretty obvious choice. I see things with the 1 and 4 in here, especially the one with OTs. Good luck. Let me put in my pick while I'm at it. It's 5 minutes to post. Let me bring something up here. Where's my chart? There it is. All right, let's put it in. No horsing around here, folks. My 6 is 9 to 5, folks. All righty. Race 8, exacta. I think I'm just playing the exacta. For you show players out there, you're getting a big price on 1 to 146. Now, if you've been listening, I did say that the 1 is my primary contender in here. It all goes through that. And Chessmaster at 4 open 15 to 1 down to 7 to 1. But with my primary contender, one to show with Jose Ortiz at 17 to Rod Ortiz. No, Jose Ortiz at 17 to 1. That's your show horse if you're going to play this race, if you're a show better. Okay. Richard 456 with 4568. Good luck, Richard. I like the play. Christopher. Okay, Jay. We got Gene's play here. Daily double race 8, 9. I thought Gene. I saw something else from Gene. Good luck, Gene. How much minutes before post? We're still good. We're still like 5 minutes. You kidding me? We got all day. 217 with 9-1 daily double. Good luck, Christopher. Let's go to pace. Let's take a look at your 5. Can't believe the odds. I think it's because others are faster on turf. Edwin Gonzalez, 15%. Michael Tremetta, 9%. Yeah, I think it's the odds. And 6 is coming out of a stakes race. 6 is 9 to 5. I mean, this one's going to be motoring. 6 is going to be awfully tough to beat, but I'm looking for the 1 or the 4, maybe to upend it. And I'd be shocked if it was, say, 1-4. I figure 6 will. I'd be kind of surprised if it finishes worse than second. But I'm hoping. Who else? So I'm on the 146 box. So that's the 5. Yeah, it looks a little slow on turf. But good luck if you're using it. Again, 8, 146. Anthony, betting that Corvette on number 7. Let's talk about 7 here. 7 is 8 to 1. Yes, I am free. Love the name. 4 to 1. Ismail Jaramillo, 16%. Love the race 3 back here. I like that it goes back to its preferred distance on the board, 11 of 18 at 5 furlongs with a 95 high. Wins almost 50% here at Gulfstream. 13 races, 6 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. Now we're talking turf, folks. Now, if this goes back, the Tapeta, throw the Tapeta out. The race 2 back, it was a stakes. It's been running in Stakes Company. It did win a race here in Stakes Company 3 back. It did win a G3. Geez, I wonder, seven. Geez, it's the class. I don't know. I guess they're looking at the last 2 races, but yeah, you look back, it definitely is winning stakes. What happens in March? Yeah, it did its big running December of 21 through March of 22. I guess it seems to have come back not the same as a 7-year-old. On the board now, 8-1. You know, it has the back class, sure. What, a G3 winner? So Richard is all over the 4. Okay. Karan, 2, 3, 6, 7. Good luck, Karan. What about the 2 and the wait? I talked about the 2. We didn't talk about the 4. Turf makes a difference, makes sense. Mac Attack, 3, 6. Okay, good luck. The 6 is going to be tough. The 4, I definitely think the 4 is a big time contender here. Good luck, Mac Attack. No stranger to wins on the show. Blue Smoke 4 and 7, the old guys. I got to go talk about the 4 a little bit because, the 4, Chessmaster, of course. Chessmaster is going to be tough, folks. I like the angles on the 1 with Jose Ortiz, the 16-1. Am I alarmed by the 16-1? A little, but not enough to push me off my bet. I let it go up to 30-1. But the 4, Chessmaster is the real deal. And I think it's a must include in any exotic. It's a win threat. Look at that race 3 back. 6 is going to be tough. But Chessmaster, and I'm looking for the 1 to maybe do something. Karan again, 2, 3, 6, 7. Anthony, 7. Let me just, we talked about the 7, okay. I have 3 plays here and 4 U's here. Only 1 place. Okay, good luck, Seal. Again, James White, 4, 5, 6. I'm getting close to post. 6 is my brother's horse. I'm using him. I have him in the exacta, Seal. So be careful. Little Red Corvette. I got 7 now. Seal. Okay, we got Seal in here. 2, 3, 6, 2, 3. Where's the... All right, good luck, Seal. Good luck, all of you. I think 5 will be in the money for sure. Good luck, Pace. 1, 4, 6. They're taking their sweet time to get in here for the late double. Those of you who are wondering, you daily double players. Actually, 6 is the one I'll be keying on as my main contender next race at a price. At a price, yeah. But let's see what happens here. We got business to do. I'm very curious to see how the 4 runs. Good luck, everybody. And the 1, how many times do you see Jose Ortiz on a 17-1 shot? Sandeep, 3 to be placed in the top 3. My bet is $100. Sandeep had a big hit yesterday. Good luck, Sandeep. Thanks for sharing this selection with us. Austin, going to try the 7 here. Win place, 7, including, yeah, I saw the graded stakes. Good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing. The 6 is my horse's brother. Okay, we got the 6 in there. And they're in, so I'm going to stay on this. I don't want to miss the race. I'm curious about 1. I think he gets some pace to close into. 6 is all the way down to 8 to 5. Chessmaster number 4, 9 to 1. 1 would be my show horse. I don't have a show bet in. I said it earlier, though. And let's see. And Jose is sending the 1. I'm a little surprised at Jose. 3 is in the back. I got to think 6 is leading. Where's Chess King? Chess King is 9 to 1. 6 is leading. No surprise. Here comes Chess King. Who's that on the outside? 9. Mamba, 11 to 1. Come on, Chess King. Where is Jose on the 1? He's dead last. Oh, brother. 7 now takes over. Class is king, folks. Here goes 6 expected. Where? Come on, Chess King. Do we got anybody else? Here comes Chess King. Chess King. Chess King. Chess King. I think Chess King might have got it, but did Chess King get it? Jeez. What was he waiting for? I don't think so. 3 was coming really, really strong. Was it 3 who won this race? Chess King should have been the show play. But I used my best one. What the, let's see. Who landed? The 6 is on the rail. Here comes the 5. Here is the 4. I think, is this a photo? I think 7 got this. Those who picked the 7, great call. I think that's 7. I don't know. Who do you think won this race? 3? Sandeep, you got the. I hope you got it, Sandeep. You gave us a call. You come in here and just deliver here. It might be the 3. This is a photo. Wow. Let's see what happened. Number 3 got bet down 8 to 1 to 3 to 1 and came like a train. And there gotta be, there's gotta be a photo here. And I think it's between the 3 and the 7, and maybe the 6. I don't even think the 6 got second. This is what I call fantastic finishes. And what I love about this so far, the racing today, none of the racing looks crooked or game playing. It's a very clean day at Gulfstream Park. We wait for the official ruling on this race. I thought it was the 7, to be 100% honest with you, but maybe I'm wrong. Those of you who had the 7 or the 3, good luck to all of you, in your photos here. Let's go. Who else? 736 maybe. Wow. I have all the horses in the photo alive to the 1, 2, 5. Oh, God. Austin, the king of the Big 4, he's going to do it again right here on the show. And he's not giving the picks after the race. He's giving the picks before. It's not like, oh, guess what, everybody? I had it. I had the pick 4. No, he gives up the pick 4 in advance, way in advance. Sometimes multiple races in advance. Okay, let's see. They're coming down to the wire. The 6 is leading, but now the 7, I'm sure the 7 overtakes the 6. Oh, God, what's going to happen here? Where's the line? Still no sign of the 3, 7, 7. Oh, I think it's too close to call. It's too close to call. I got the 7, started poor, and came on like a storm. I knew it's the best horse. Okay, good luck in that photo, Sandeep. It's taken a long time. Dead heat. What do you think? Dead heat here? Honestly, I thought it was the 7, but I don't know. The camera angle is a little tricky. Now they're showing it again. This is one of the great photos. Where is 4? Where does 4 come in? 9 is there. 4 is moving. 5 is moving. 4 is moving. Here comes 3, 7, 7, 2, 9, 3. Yeah. What a photo. What a photo. The 4 wasn't even in it at all. And neither was the 6. So this will pay something. Great job on those of you who had the 7. Oh, wow. Let's see what this 7-2 pays. Exacta. 7-2, that's $142 exacta. Amadeo. Yeah, I wasn't even looking at the 2, Amadeo. I don't know. Pace, I didn't see it either. James White, 7. We got to go back here. Who else had that? Donald. Oh, okay. You're calling the race. I got the 7 second. I took 7 win place show. Okay, great show. Hey, great job, Pace. Pace. All right, tremendous pick. Sandeep started came on like a yeah. I know. Wow, yeah, bad start and almost got it done. I'm surprised. I thought it that was a tough photo. Eduardo, I got it all on Super 5. I hope big prices first. All right. New Corvettes for everybody. Anthony, did you have this? Eduardo 7-9. No. 2 gets in it. Eduardo, you called that. Great call. All right, I got to scroll back to catch up to everybody here. Gulfstream Race 8, 2 win place. Great call, Amadeo. What were the odds on that 2? 5-1. All right. 2 paid 560. The 7 though. Geez, the class, all the back class, no brainer. Superfecta 2-7 on the 1. Austin 2-3-6-7-9. Continue to the pick 4. Great job, Austin. That 7 is a nice price, and you're going to get paid with this pick 4 if you get this done. Best of luck. Pace called it early. Win play show for the 7. None of this giving the winners out after the race garbage for Pace. Austin, go to try the 7 here, win place. Look at this. Austin, great job. Not only in the pick 4, but here pointing it out the grade 3 11 months ago. Great job, Austin. Keep it going, brother. Got that Kona coffee due to be delivered tomorrow. Can't wait. Who else? Sandy, 3 to place in the top 3. That 3 looked really good. I was actually thought it might have won the photo, Sandy. Karan, Gulfstream, 2367. Karan on it like a hawk. Again, got that exacta done. That's a real nice exacta payout there. $142 for $2. Great job. I was on the 146. I like the 4. I wouldn't change my bet. We got one more race to go. Canterbury. Thank you, Mark. That's what the CBY is for. Thank you. Thanks. And Richard also there. I didn't see that, with the race coming right down to post time. Blue Smoker 147. You're on some of the same ones. Wow. 4. I'm a little disappointed in the 4. Trying to get everybody in here. Gulfstream Daily Double. Okay, I think we got them all covered. A couple more comments, and then we're down to the last race. Can you believe this? Where does the time go? Thanks, everybody, for joining the show and being on the show today. Seal, we went off a bit fast. That was 20 and 77. That'll do it. That'll do it, Seal. Wow, that a lot of speed. That's killer speed there. Didn't realize the fractions were that fast. Eduardo, I hit some at Mahoning Valley, raining there. I'll tell you, Aqueduct, they're running at Aqueduct today. It must be a swamp at that track. Because it's been raining all day near where that track is. I need 125 to close out this pick 4. Good luck, Austin, king of the pick 4. We are rooting you home here. I do have one of your horses, but not the other 2. So let's talk about it. Race 9. Seal, add the whole line. Okay, we're 17 minutes to post. We got plenty of time to talk about this. And the one I'm on, I landed on, believe it or not. Let me bring up the PPs. Race 9, can you believe it? And this will be the last race I do at Gulfstream until Sunday, because tomorrow we're going to be at Laurel Park, Amadeus, one of our Amadeus tracks. We got a great card over there, 9 races. Laurel's actually one of the tracks that has a higher average daily purse and higher average race purse than Gulfstream. They have quality racing over at Laurel. And we're going to be there tomorrow. And then on Saturday, we're going to be at Fairgrounds. They have 14 races on Saturday. And those of you, I mentioned this before. I don't know if you've seen it. Next Friday, not this Friday, next Friday night, I'm going to have a soprano actor. And he's also been in movies, American Gangster with Denzel Washington. He's been on Law and Order, TV shows, Ray Donovan, other movies as well. Multiple movies, but he was on The Sopranos from season 3 to 6 as Eugene Pontecorvo. And Robert Fornaro, there he is with his friend James Gandolfini. And they actually toured Scandinavia together and, live, doing a show of Streetcar Named Desire. So then they teamed up again on The Sopranos. And Robert Fornaro, what you don't know about him, Eugene Pontecorvo, who can forget the scene where he broke the Snapple bottle over the guy's head at that construction site with those fake jobs? Anyway, Robert Fornaro, you don't know, he's a great horse player. We've done some shows before, but even better, we've given out winning picks and winning plays. And this will be the first time we're doing a show together on the new channel. This channel is the only channel I got now. And he's going to be joining us next Friday night, the day before the Pegasus Cup. And we're going to be handicapping live here on the show the big 3 races, the Pegasus World Cup and the Pegasus Turf Invitational, which is $1 million race, and the Pegasus Philly Invitational 500K race. And of course, the Pegasus World Cup is a $3 million race. So we'll be handicapping the races live, giving out our contenders and our plays. Okay. And again, we've done given out some great winning picks before. A lot of people don't know that Robert is a tremendous horse player, winning horse player, and so it's going to be a lot of fun. This is Friday the 27th, Friday evening. Time to be determined, but we're going to be out here live. Bobby Finero from The Sopranos, seasons 3 to 6. We'll be handicapping the races for the Pegasus Cup the next day. That'll be a fun card. All right, let's go look at Gulfstream. Race 9, 13 minutes post. I landed on number 6 as my primary contenders. Let's talk about it. Race 9, 7 furlongs. We're on dirt, okay? We can play evenly here. 9 furlongs. No, 7 furlongs, claiming 12.5 for fillies and mares 4 and up. Okay, which have never won 2 races. Simple enough. Not never won 2 races in a purse race or under 15,000. You know, so I landed on number 6. Let's talk about it. I think this one is due for a big race. I mean, it's been working its way forward. It has some big back race, a big back race here. Let me just double check the distance before I go crazy with this. Yeah, 7 furlongs. I love it. It gets back. Last time it raced at 7 furlongs, gets back to its distance. It won here in March 11th, running close, stalking the leaders and closing into it to win by 5 lengths. And now it seems to be moving forward towards that type of race again. I'm big on form cycles. I love the fact that look at this, 8 to 1. 8 to 1. Come on. At the distance, 1 for 1. Danny Hardick is the trainer, 15% trainer at Gulfstream. Miguel Vasquez, one of the leading jocks, 17%. And it drops in class for this. It's moving forward, yet it drops in class. This is one that's going to appreciate the extra distance. Ran a 68 Brisnet, 71, 74. And remember, going back to March, it did run its big race, 79, winning at this distance on this track. It has a workout, not a quick workout. 22 out of 24, really, nothing to write home about at all. But they're working this, Daniel Herdick, will work them slower sometimes, gives them a break. But this one does have speed. I mean, look back to the March 29th workout, 3 of 5, but 35 and 3. I mean, this one, look at March 4th. So it throws a billet in here. I just like the distance. I like the fact that the trainer is 12% in sprints, 14%. But most of all, I like that this one it gets back to its best distance and it drops today. And you get Vasquez up, a good jock, 15% trainer. The other one I like is one of the ones Austin will be rooting for, obviously, is number 5. Number 5 is another one. It has a race, hasn't won in a while, hasn't won in over a year, but it's lightly raced. It's a 4-year-old. You got a great a 23% trainer first start with the team. So when this one comes over to the team, he wins 23%. You're dropping in class, so you're getting class relief on the 5. Get a solid jock, 14%, Edgar Perez. Hasn't raced in 3 months, but it's working. It's working out. It's been working towards this. It hasn't raced since October 14th, but it's been working out regularly since November. Since November. I mean, they're giving this one a break. They picked it up in the I guess the claim. I don't know. Did they pick it up in a claim? Previously trade? This PP doesn't say no. Just a trainer switch, it looks like. So you got a solid trainer now, and it's a regular on the board, 6 out of 11. At the distance, ran once. Not 100% sold on this one though. I actually prefer the 8. No, not the 8. The 6. I think the 6 has better to run back to. This one does have the good race at 3 back, 81. And okay, so we talked about this one. Okay, I like it. I think it's a consistent, it has a steady line. And the other one I like is the 8 early speed horse. Perfect provision gets Jose Ortiz up for Joseph Safi Jr. Big early speed. I don't like that it's been doing a lot of its running on Tapeta. That's my problem with this. Otherwise, but it didn't flash the same speed that it did on dirt on Tapeta that it just early. But yeah, it's a 4-year-old. It does have some dirt races and 3 seconds dirt. But I love Jose up, switches to high percentage trainer. Okay. First race after the claim, Joseph Jr. is 30%. Early speed, I love it. Best dirt speed is fastest among today's starters. There's no world beaters in here, but 12.5 claim. Got some speed signed on. One. Just one other. Let me check one. Wow, one's going to be tough to deal with. I think that's a hell of a horse. Yeah, I'm on the fence of tossing one of them and adding the one instead. The one I'd probably toss is the 5. 5 does it. Yeah, yeah. I'm thinking of one. I like the 6 going back to the distance, or I might just add the 1. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? What do you all think? How much time? We got 6 minutes to post. 8 has a good last work. 8 is going to be tough. Okay, thanks. I got the 1 to show here. Lay the odds on 7. Okay, good luck. Thanks for sharing that 7. Okay, good luck, Blue Smoker. Freshing 5 is off a layoff. Yeah, I don't know about the 5. I'm a little concerned about that one. I might like 1 better, but I'll have to go back. 3, wrong 3. Too close. 1, 6, 3, 4. Yeah, I like 6 to do something. What are the odds on the 6 right now? 6 to 1. The 1 5 on the 1 I think almost has to be used. Speed of the rail here. I think this one's just going to run its balls off. The 8 concerns me with the Tapeta stuff. What about 2, Tank Top? 2 should like the extra. This is not that easy of a race, folks. Let me tell you that right now, and I'm sure you see it too. As somebody mentioned, there's too many in here. Just looking at the fractions, one is with the one early. The 7 can. The 7 can run with the one early. The numbers are too slow, but I think 7 might hurt the one's chances, hinder the one's chances here. Mark Cassie, Luis Saez. I mean, the 8 can if it was to Peter. Yeah, I think the 6. 6 across the board. Geez, I don't even know if I want to box this stuff. Safi Joseph Jr. Eight can run. Eight got to be used. What about 5? The only thing I like about the 5 is that it gets a chance to I'm going off the 5. Here's my pick. Exacta box 168. Race 9, exacta box 168. No, what about the 7? No. Race 9, a pair of exacta boxes. Let me look at the board. This is all right. I'm going to do a pair of exacta boxes. I'm going to use Ortiz in here. A little change of pace. Exacta boxes 5-8 and 6-8. Let me get them in. How much time do I have? Like the trainer angles here in these. Okay, exacta boxes 5-8, 6-8. It's come to this, folks. G-Man, have a good night. I'm glad you could join us. And thanks for sharing all your selections with us. Have a good night. Talk with you later. James White, 56723. Good luck, James. 571 exacta, Gene. Good luck, Gene. I have exacta boxes 5-8 and 6-8. 9 could be too early. Probably won't stay. Okay. Thanks, Richard. 168 got it out. Good luck, Blue Smoker. Amadeo. Win number 1, win place exacta 1/256. Good. 1 is very fast early. Going to be tough. There's a bunch of speed in here. It's going to be interesting. Seal. Good luck, Seal. Giacomo. 1 to 50 to win on 1. Yeah, it's going to. 1 is the one to catch me if you can. Speed in the rail. Okay. Mac Attack. 1, win place. Good luck, Mac Attack. 5-8. I got that one too, Richard. Good luck. 5-8, 5-6-8. Okay. Okay. Who else? 9, win place. Good luck, Christopher. I got the one to show here. All right. 5 off a layoff. Anybody else? Eduardo, I go 1634. Good luck, Eduardo. Need the 125. King of the pick four. Looking to do another one here, folks, for us. G-Man, race 6, 50 win, 50 place on one. One for sure. Good luck, G-Man. One for sure. Blue Smoker laying the 7. Miss Leg 3, race 7. Good luck, everybody. How close are we? They're really taking their time. Look at them. They have no interest to get into the gate right now. Let the board go up. Look at them. They're walking in circles. Get in the gate already. So I got 5 8 box and a 6 8 box. Exactly. We're not going crazy here. Let's just get it done and, let's do it. Christopher, 20 on 9. Let's look at the 9 since these guys are taking their sweet time. Edgar Zayas, race another one of the speeds. Wired the field with Chantel Sutherland. I didn't see Chantel Sutherland name mentioned today. She's been riding in Florida. I wonder what's up. Is she somewhere else? Number 9, trainer Elizabeth Dobles. 29% first after the claim, 27% beaten favorite. Zaya, 17%. Got a good jock. At the distance, 2 tries a second. At Gulfstream, in the money, 9 out of 14, but only has won once. 1 win, 3 seconds, and 5/3. It looks like this one's a money burner, folks. Favored, did win 2 back, but it's been favored a lot and it hasn't won. 1 win in 16 tries, but hey, this one will be part of the pace and comes back at the same level. So let's see what happens. And Elizabeth Dobles, yeah, again, 29% first after the claim. Maybe this one needed a change of scenery. They're in the gate, everybody. G-Man. All right, everybody, good luck. Let's get it done. We've reached that time. It's the last race of the day. I expect a lot of speed. I'm hoping for Jose Ortiz to come through for me. It seems like he comes through all the time, especially when I don't use him. So let's see. Jose Ortiz, a leading trainer, Safi Joseph Jr. on the 8. Does he like the dirt? Usually goes fast on the dirt today, which is a good sign. Here comes 1 rushing up. Not sure why 1 started so far back. Did he have trouble getting out of the gate? And 9 is coming. Is that correct? Now 1 takes the lead. 1 is at 8-1. 8 is at 3-1. So 8 is trailing the 1, and the 1 is a gray horse. Going to make his move, Jose Ortiz. You got to expect Jose Ortiz to do something. I mean, last race of the day, 7 is coming. 1 looks like he's had it. Where is the 6? Where is the 5? That's the question. 7 is trying to make a move. 6 is running up quick here, folks, making up ground, and so is the 5. 7 is hanging there, hanging around with the crew. Is that no? That's not 9 leading. 7 is there. It looks like 6 shoots through on the inside, but now 5 is coming on the outside. And look at this. 7, second place. I thought we had it there for a second, folks. Did get the 8 home. But yeah, the 7 hung on. A good job by the 7 getting second. Jose Ortiz gets first. It's 7-2. That's a nice price on Jose Ortiz, 7-2. I mean, look at the 6. He comes up the rail, and who's on the 6? Okay, I did get beat here. This is the first one that looks like there was some games being played. And it's not sour grapes. The 6 comes up the rail, ready to run for a clear second, makes a big run, and suddenly he stops coming. And almost the same could be said for the 5. Okay, very, very strange. I think we got hosed by, suspicious play here on the 7, because the 7 was cooked and the other 2 came, and it looked like and it's 2 shaky jockeys, Perez and even Angel Vasquez. They look like they laid down, folks, but that's horse racing sometimes. It's the one race that looks suspicious to me, but hey, it is what it is. Anybody else? Karam came in here, 8-1-2-6. Yeah, very suspicious looking finish, especially by the 6 coming up the rail. It passes the 7 and then drifts back again. Come on. We all see what's going on there. All right. Did you cash any tickets today? Let's see. 3. So 15868. Did you? Yeah, we've had some winners here. There's some winners here on the show. It's been a good show. And who else? 8 has a good work. Play the 7. Number 1. I think 1 must have got a bad start there, that race. It looked very strange. Who else? Looking to see if anybody had that 7 in a play with the 8. 6. All right. Oh, you got a blue smoke of pleasure. Thanks for joining us today. And James, thanks. Everybody, you're welcome. Tomorrow we're going to be at Laurel, our first Laurel show. Thanks everyone for joining the show today. It was an absolute blast. And let's get them tomorrow. Big card tomorrow at Laurel. And enjoy your evening. If you're playing the races tonight, best of luck, everybody. Bring it home, make some money. I'm not playing any races tonight. I'll be looking over Laurel. Probably start around 5 o'clock in the morning or something, and go through the card and get ready for tomorrow's show. And then Fairgrounds on Fairgrounds. So have a good night, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. All the best, and talk with you soon.